Right.
I had us muted.
No. Hello. Okay. Welcome everybody to the Assorted Adventures live stream. My name is Sergio. I will be the DM for today, and this is James, who will be our fantastic PC. We alternate DM PC roles every single stream, where we run one-shot TTRPG adventures with no prep work and pure improvisation. We use a randomizer wheel to generate the world, and the PC uses a character generator. From that, we create the lore, the settings, and the plots. Followers can influence the world using the options on the top left of the screen. Just follow and then pop a comment. Without further ado, James will randomize his character, and I will randomize the world. Let's see what chaos is in store for us today.
Wait,
also, first 30 minutes are dedicated to world creation and character creation, and then the last 4 hours, give or take, depending on how we feel, are dedicated to the actual adventure. So, hey, just feel free to vibe out while we're
a little 20 minutes of prep time here. I shall spin on the wheel, which is on the screen.
Yes, please.
Cool.
What hell have you in store for me today?
Okay. Let me just do a quick audio check in case we have some new
Doing audio
people.
test, but I can hear myself through your speaker.
Oh, I froze. Oh no, you froze.
Also, I just want to say this is my favorite royalty-free music in the world.
Oh no, your thingy froze. You're just a loading face. Seems perfect. Seems like audio is tip-top shape. But you're frozen. Can you turn the video off and back on? Like audio is tip-top shape. I hear you listening. Hello? Oh, he's gone. Oh, he can still hear me through the stream though. I'll lean over here so I'm visible. Oh no. Anyway, I'll start rolling the world. We have this beautiful little spinny wheel over here. I'll hang up and call back. Let's see how that goes. Oh. Anyway, we have this little spinny wheel here. And we go to the spinny wheel and we click spin. Without further ado. I forgot that was our music. Lord of the Flies. Okay, Lord of the Flies. You hear that, Sergio? Hopefully watching the stream. Lord of the Flies. That does not bode well for my intentions to have a fun, wholehearted, wholesome Animal Crossing adventure. But let's roll the next one. We're going to be rolling 3 total subjects with our nice little kids music. Greek mythology. Okay. We haven't done Greek mythology. I think that's probably fine. I'll have to run it by Sergio. Oh, Sergio, you're back. No? Yes?
Oh god, Greek mythology. Mostly yes. I apologize. Solid start to the stream where I immediately crash and everything. Friendly reminder to everybody, I steal my Wi-Fi like a little criminal that I am. So enjoy that. What was that? Greek mythology? Great. How boring. Love it.
Is that fine? Because we already did Norse mythology.
I'm 1 bajillion% gonna do Percy Jackson, even though that's a different thing. So fuck, I don't give a
Digimon. Yeah, that's the kind of quality content I was looking.
I'm so into this already. Fuck yeah, I'm so. What's the difference between Digimon and Pokemon? Give me a quick, because you wrote Digimon, because I keep getting the shit that you write.
So Digimon is like digital monsters. Digimon are the champions. In Digimon, you have.
Thank you.
Okay, the kids get transported into a digital world where the Digimon are. It doesn't start with like Digimon coming to the real world. But anyway, the kids are in the digital world and they have these like digital transponder thingy, whatever, and they summon their Digimon out of it, and they're like made out of code, kind of. I don't know. They're like weird. And then you digivolve your Digimon, which means it's like in a little cute state, and then it gets all big, scary, tough. But unlike Pokemon, it then reverts back down. That's like a temporary transformation for battle.
So are they in the virtual world or are they in the real world with the digital monsters?
I mean, technically they've made like 1,000 games in the genre, or like shows, whatever content. So both have happened before, but the original is they get transported into the digital world, and the kids are like living there. They're like these young kids trying to make their way through like this not particularly inviting world filled with digital monsters.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
The Digimon, by the way, are all sentient and speak. They're not like Pokemon at all.
This is so good. I'm so pumped for this one. Holy shit. Yes, please.
Oh, Lord of the Flies. Jesus Christ.
Okay. You're restricted to oh fuck. Are there any classes that specifically like control animals or anything like that?
Summoner, I think.
If you can get that specific subclass,
I would
yes,
love
please.
to be yeah.
We're gonna I'm gonna restrict your character already. Oh, well, let's roll the third one. Don't fuck me. Don't get Toy Story, please, dear God.
We already did the third one. Or the first one. The first one was Lord of the Flies.
Fucking shit. What? This is why we need to separate the charts. We got 3 different Lord of the Flies.
Do you know Lord of the Flies?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. For sure. Oh, I already have a plan. Okay. You're a kid, by the way. You're a child.
Okay.
This is 3 huge things.
I know. These are 3 very I don't know, non-congruent, but we'll see what you do with that. Cool. We'll switch over to character from the wheel. Let's pop over. There we go. Character here. Woo. Garrett Appleblossom. Rest in peace. God bless. Oh wait, he doesn't die.
This already doesn't. Oh yeah, he does. He kills his best friend in his arms.
Yeah.
I feel like this already doesn't lend itself to exactly interpersonal relationships, but hey, whatever.
I mean, you know, there's plenty of ways to. Aren't all stories about interpersonal relationships? Let me just look up 5e summoner. Summoner. Eh. Class features. Have a pact with your Eidolon. This is the coolest freaking image. Oh my gosh. You guys see this guy? Look at this. This dude's sick.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, you're a little kid. I just want to put that out there. You're a small child.
Yeah, I'm just a little kid who looks like that.
This is for sure a normal world, by the way. Like, in terms of modern America.
Like I know about Marvel movies.
At 1000%, yeah. 1,000,000,000%.
Do I just check everything? I'll just check everything. Generate character. Fildo Silver Eyes. The art didn't update for some reason. Is it the same art? Oh, it's the Blood Hunter. Oh, there we go. Vlad Vargoba. I love
a terrifying child.
This is what I look like as a child.
It's a black hoodie. Let's be real. It's just a black hoodie.
Yeah,
it's fucking death to bone.
I'm one of those kids
and
that
your
has...
mask for COVID and your black mask for COVID. That's all this is. Yeah.
Oh gosh, like a cast on my arm. That big bracer.
Man, I have Digimon and Lord of the Flies down. I don't have Greek mythology down.
Yeah. Oh, you froze again. Oh no. Oh, are you still there? Oh no. I'm trying to pay off an old debt I owe to a generous benefactor. Azamar. Fallen Azamar. It can be an Azamar, I think. Go to D&D Beyond and make this character. So I go into D&D Beyond. I guess I probably shouldn't be streaming my... Oh, hello. You're back, I think. No? Maybe? Oh, gone again. What is my Vlad? Let's do some accent workshopping here. How does Vladdy sound? So let me pull up the stream in case we got any chatters. There we go. Vlad Vargoba. Hello, I'm Vlad Vargoba. That seems a little too strong to keep on for 4 hours straight.
I agree. Eventually, I'll just switch to my phone. But I have noticed that
Hello, my name is Vlad
My
Vargolba.
quality gets better for whatever reason. So hopefully,
When?
if this happens, closer towards night, like 6:30, it gets better. But also, if this does happen again, I will just switch to my phone and use data.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Yes.
Character builder.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you caught what I was saying. Man, I got all these except Greek mythology.
Hero with no name, hero with no name. I'm assuming I can delete these heroes with no name.
Yes. Anything else, and I'll fucking kill you.
Is your guy named Matidus?
Medidas Dryden.
Medidus. It's me, Medidus Dryden.
All right there. I can't. Pirate voice is so hard. All right there, boy. You got something for me. And if you dare talk out of the side of your mouth again, I'll slit your throat.
I thought your character's nice.
No. He hates himself so strongly, and he's like he wants to. Man, all the characters. How sad is this? All my characters have like some spouse or something. The two that I've had, she died, and he's seeking like repentance because she was a better person than he, and now he's trying to do better, but he's doing a really shitty job at it, and he's just like aggressively trying to do better.
Yeah, but Hugh is just like a dick to his wife, so I don't know. This is a nice.
Hugh wasn't a dick. He was leaving her. He left her and her kids, their kids, to do some other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I said. So you sure I can delete? Right. I can delete these two people.
Yeah, I think they're. Yeah, one of them's just a kid at work, and I'll never see him again, so it's fine.
Okay. Create a character. Although I don't know if I'm doing. It seems like. Why couldn't I just get the randomized? I don't know. Whatever. With random stats, is that what I'm doing? I guess quick build. No, because that's level 1.
No, it's the random generator or whatever one.
So I am randomizing.
Yeah, and you can choose the level, so you can roll your d10 and see where you are between 10 and 20.
So we don't have the summoner class. Wait, you do have Blood Hunter though. What the heck?
Get Blood Hunter out of here.
Why do you have Blood Hunter and nothing? Did you buy Blood Hunter? Did you download Blood Hunter?
No, it's just an option you can select for to like on or off for critical role content.
But it's like there's all the generic ones like Druid, Fighter, Monk, Ranger, Sorcerer, Warlock, Artificer, Barbarian, and then Blood Hunter. Just one-off Blood Hunter.
Yeah, that's he officially published it. It's like it's not like a.
I see you didn't pay for it. It was just free.
Yeah.
Okay. How about Asimar? Oh, cool, Asimar. I'll be.
Oh yeah, be whatever. You don't have to be human, because well, you'll find out. But.
What level am I? 8.
Roll your d10.
I think it should be. I think it's fine if we're below level 8 or below level 10.
Yeah, me too. Then you want to roll your d20?
We should do a coin flip.
I feel like. Yeah. Wait for what?
Oh wait, that's just a more complicated way of rolling.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I kind of like this way better. All right, I have. I'll explain it to the audience.
Frankly, it doesn't matter in the slightest.
Let me pull up my camera. I have D10, this little beauty, and I have a D2, also known as a die or a coin. I take the coin. This side means. Oh. This side. This. Oh. This side. This little deer, but it's actually a kraken. Little squid boy upside down. Means. I don't know what's that. That means 10 to 20. And the 1 means 1 to 9. Sorry, 11 to 20. And 1 to 9. Or 1 to 10. Let's go!
Well, I hope y'all are listening, because I sure wasn't.
It's 1. I'm not level 10.
You're level 1 character? What?
No. I'm a level 8 character. Ooh! Just as anticipated. Alright. I'm a level 8 character. Let's get back into the builder. They don't have What is my name? I am Vlad. Hello, I'm Vlad. Vagabond Vargoba.
Should I make it like a school in Russia? Would that be
Vlad Vargoba? No, I'm a
transfer student from.
yeah, I'm a transfer student from Transylvania. I'm
the world's deepest voice. How old do you want to be?
I'm Vlad.
As long as you're.
I'm Vlad Vargoba. It's nice to meet you. I'm 12-year-old boy. I am studying arithmetic, division tables. Hi. I am Vlad Vargoba of the Vargoba Oil Empire. You know, okay. I'm workshopping Vlad. He's going through some phases.
Well, you have an whole 8 minutes to do that, so perfect.
All right, let's hop back over to this Vlad Vargoba. Selected race. Oh, I don't have a class though. Well, if these are the only classes, I have no idea. What are
Well, also for sure 1,000,000% be homebrewing some shit, so don't you worry about that.
Artificer? Does Artificer have a minion?
They have like they can have like a techie animal, but I mean, and we can homebrew that, of course, but man, it's a shame that there is no like Beastmaster. Wait, isn't that a subclass? Wait, that sounds familiar.
D&D Beast. This is why we need viewers who are better.
Beastmaster.
A ranger who is bonded to a beast. Oh.
Is that literally just what we were looking for? Or?
Race, class. All right, class. Make sure you want to remove your artificer levels. Heck yeah. Ranger. You can choose an archetype. Yeah, add class, I guess.
Man, if only there's a Greek filter on D&D Beyond for monsters.
Oh, like Medusa and
yeah, that'd be dope as well.
Harpies and Hydra. Serpent? No, there's no Greek serpent, is there?
There's some like snaky lady with a snake torso, or there's also Hydra. It's pretty snaky.
What is Vlad Vargoba's deal? Do you know? Can you tell me about the constraints put upon Vlad Vargoba?
Absolutely. So I'll let you choose. As long as you're high school or below, feel free to take literally any age. You want to be 5, that's also fine. Right now, you're gonna find yourself on a class field trip. That much I can let you know. Modern day America. You are going to see a pretty dope museum that specializes in Greek mythology, but they have a fun new exhibit for people
You're
to check
ripping
out.
off the start of Percy Jackson.
Fuck you, it's gonna be different, I promise.
I'm Vlad Vargoba. I am...
Pretty much the only part I'm taking from Greek mythology, so let me have this.
How does a baby talk? Agu. I am Vlad Vargoba.
Gonna have like your dad come carry you into the...
Yeah, I'm 4 years old. Vlad is what type of I guess I wanted to be like a friendly anime character, didn't I? I wanted to be an anime protag.
What did you roll for your character traits?
Hello, I'm Vlad Vargoba. I'm gonna save the world.
That sounds one of my PC mates in the campaign has like a really good Russian accent like that. I like it. Her voice is really freaking good.
Who? Them?
Yeah. So
do they do are they Russian?
Yeah, it's like some kind of Russian.
No, I meant is the person Russian, or are they just good at accents?
Good, she's very good at her accent.
Entertainer. Occupation entertainer. I'm trying to pay off an old debt I owe to a generous benefactor. When faced with a choice between money and my friends, I usually choose the money.
You're right. We should make our own character.
Yeah, every person to make is a freaking asshole.
Yeah. You know, you want to go for I want to save the world? Hell yeah. You fuck it. This is our
Appearance
own.
exceptionally ugly.
Aw, that's so sad. Well, aren't all children, aren't all babies exceptionally ugly? That's my hot take, guys. Babies are ugly.
Vlad Vargoba wears all black, black mask, black hoodie. He has one of those, like, there was an Instagram ad for like Assassin's Creed, Altair black assassin cloak. Yeah, and so
that was exactly me.
He wears an Assassin's Creed hoodie.
I used to wear an Assassin's Creed bracelet to school. Like a chunky leather.
Just in case, you never know when you'll need it.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking shiv someone with that. All right, I've literally written one bullet point for all of my notes, so I feel prepared. No, I feel good about this.
Land Vargoba, food with animals. Oh, that'll come in handy. Animal handling. I hope. Vlad Vargoba is good at figuring out what's going on, and if he's.
Just read a quick Lord of the Flies summary again.
Oh, I forgot about Lord of the Flies. I'm going very soft skills heavy, like insight, investigation, animal handling. Yeah.
As in non-combat?
Yeah.
Good.
Beginning at first level, you have significant experience studying, tracking, hunting, and even talking to a certain type of enemy. Oh, there's something I'm good at. Humanoids seems fair.
Should I roll a dice to see what kind of Digimon you get?
Sure.
There's some really funny ones that would not be that.
You know, can make anything work.
Crossed,
oh, 2 minutes till we freaking start.
Oh, I'm aware.
I was not aware. Human dwarf.
I'm so not prepared, but I'm also feeling good.
Say elves, humans. What the heck am I? Celestial, Abyssal.
Man, Fantasy Name Generator is the best website ever. They have so many options.
There's
even like a generic American version. Rory Evans, Nathan Howard, Jay Elliott. These are great.
Great.
Thanks, James. I appreciate it.
Constructs? Whatever. Maybe there'll be constructs. Who knows? Or beasts, actually.
What's a construct?
A robot. I know so many languages. What the heck?
Man, I forgot the beginning of Lord of the Flies. What happens? They just get stranded on an island, right? And then they just murder each other or whatever.
Why is there so much? I'm familiar with the type of environment. Dude, stop making me answer these questions.
What's happening? What are you doing?
I just have to answer so many questions.
And all right, it seems like. Or do you want some more time?
Just give me like
qualms with giving you more time.
2 minutes. Well, because now I have to fill out all these freaking options. Do I do archery? I don't freaking know.
What are you doing?
2-weapon fighting? I have to make my whole person. Oh wait, I just cannot fill it out and it'll randomize it for me? Oh man.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Beastmaster. Okay, that's all let me just do my freaking Ranger's Companion. Choose a beast that is no larger than medium and has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower.
We'll be homebrewing that, don't you worry.
Attack rolls. You can spend the beast does beasty things. Yeah, okay. Beast no one cares about you. Just got a really high dex, I don't know. Ugh. I have too many abilities. There's so many feats. Dual wielder? Crossbow expert. Do I use a ranged weapon? I don't know. What did I select? What's happening?
I'm so confused about what you're doing. Are you on D&D Beyond?
I don't freaking know.
You don't know what website you're using?
Yeah, I'm on D&D Beyond.
Okay, it should not be this complicated.
I'm just like,
You're
there's so
making
many
literally your
options for me
entire
to fill.
character.
Yeah, exactly.
So you did not randomize it at all? Is that
Where's the,
not
how
what
do
you
I
want to do?
randomize it?
It, I can't even see your screen. It would not be where you are. It would have been at the start when you select how you want to do it. Do you want to make a first level character? Do
Yeah,
you
I
want to make
clicked
a unicorn?
randomize.
Apparently not, because there are not these many options ever when you do this.
But then it started taking me through the options.
It wouldn't if you click the right thing.
Well, clearly I did not. I'm rolling my dice? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're killing me. I'm ready whenever you are.
Look, I'm just rolling my dice. 1 sec, okay? My stats are terrible. Charisma, strength.
I'm just looking up royalty-free museum music, so.
Oh. Liability score. Next. No, I'm haunted. I'm haunted by something terrible I can't speak of. Sure, I don't know.
I mean, you could also just not fill that out. That doesn't matter. You could just skip that entire section.
Does this do stats though? I don't
That
have
does
any
not do
equipment.
stats.
How do I
Pick your character.
randomize equipment?
You at this point you can't randomize stuff. You have to pick everything. You could also just restart and randomize a character.
I'll just take my starting gold. That's okay.
That's a terrible idea.
I got
Okay.
gold. That's all I need. And an
That's-
abacus.
I will ignore all of your money, by the way.
What about my items? You wouldn't ignore my items.
Sure, if you carry them into, if you have your little child self carries an abacus, sure, you little nerd.
I have advantage against plants that are magically created.
You're bleeding into the story time.
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
You are? Okay. I think we'll keep this music in terms of museum music because I got nothing else.
Another
that I could
museum?
find.
Come on, man.
What museum? Have we done a museum one?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not. Oh!
Like 2
forgot about
sessions
that.
ago, or 2.
My memory's bad. It's whatever. Okay. First off, tell me a bit about. Well, I can set the scene. I can set the
Set
world.
me.
not the scene.
Set it. Hit me.
So the world that we are in is modern day America. You are in Austin, Texas, because that's easy for me because I'm here. And it is a sweltering hot day in the middle of summer. Actually, no, it's nearing winter and it's still a sweltering hot day here in Texas, where the weather never changes until we get like a snow blizzard randomly. It's super hot outside. Black pavement is burning, and it is a school day. It is about 12 p.m. right now, and you are on your way on a bright yellow school bus to the museum of. I've not been to a museum here. The museum of the city of New York, but for Texas, in downtown Austin. As you're driving there with your classmates and your teacher, Miss Brimstone. On the way to that's an ominous name.
Yeah, what the hell? Do you have like horns or something?
Brimstone. No, she's a incredibly tall, well-kept woman in like this nice maroon cardigan, hair in like big chunky braids down her shoulders, blonde hair, glasses, super nice woman. Miss Brimstone, super nice woman. Describe your character for me. What grade are you in? What how old?
Oh no. You just turned into a nothingness.
Did I crash?
No. Just Streamlabs being wildly janky.
Love to hear it.
You're this is just how things go, people. Happens.
It's true.
This is the music of Texas in my mind.
Yes,
Texas
in a
sounds-
terrifying land where the sun never goes away and the people are terrifying. I'll be real scary.
Let's see.
Austin's better though. Austin ain't too bad. I like being a ghost. This is fine.
Now
I'm
it's
fine
just
with this.
2 of me.
That works too.
But soon it won't be. Look,
What happened?
now it's you. I think
I just see two of you
Streamlabs
and
just stopped understanding what was happening. Look, it's perfect.
Beautiful. Love it. So yes, that is the situation that you find yourself in, the location that you find yourself in. Give me a little description of your character. Who we got here? I don't even know your name. Maybe I do, and I forgot.
Read it on screen.
Oh wait, god damn it, yes, it's
Hello, I'm Vlad Vargoba. I sit on the middle row of the bus next to a friend who we talk about video games sometimes. When I'm feeling up to talking. I wear a dark black Assassin's Creed from wish.com hoodie. Ezio Altair dark costume, dark variant hood for Halloween.
Two different characters, I'll have you know, sir.
Yeah, no, it's the hood is a multi-purpose.
It's a hybrid. Okay.
It fits both of them.
Flip it inside out, and then it's Altair. Other way, it's Ezio.
Yes, it has the little spiked hood. I wear my black mask because the social distancing, and I sit there with my fingers tapping and think to myself, oh boy, I sure do wish I was playing video games right now.
Delightful. So yeah, what's your social standing at this school? You said you have a friend who you sound quite introverted based on whenever you decide to talk.
Yes, I did say that just now, forgetting that I decided that my character would be a vaguely Russian anime protagonist. I have many friends. I am a friend to all. The Creed, the Creed invites everyone. We have open arms for those who need it. Wait, oh, the guild? What the heck do they call themselves?
No, they don't. They're hidden. They're in the shadows. They don't call themselves. No, they're like the Assassin's Brotherhood is what they call themselves.
Oh yes, the Brotherhood. As a member,
I just love the idea of a kid taking this so serious.
As a member of the Brotherhood, I help all other students who are suffering. I fight bullies. I offer my lunch to those who do not have it. I'm a patron of the arts. In my own mind and nowhere else. Yes.
Wow. Love it. You so strongly sound like you're bullied. Whether you know
What?
it or not. Yeah, no, just
That's what I'm
in my
nice
head,
to
it's like
everyone.
Have you ever met a kid, the Russian transfer student who is nice to everybody, is for sure bullied by some people. Maybe not everybody.
Oh, I sound like I'm bullied. I thought you said I sound like
A bully?
yeah, but specifically the bully. What's his name?
No.
What the heck was my name? Captain
Your name is Vlad.
Captain Isaiah, yeah.
Why did I remember that?
I kept thinking Captain Fire, but I was like, no, that's not right.
Who's Captain Fire?
It was my brain's misremembering of Captain Isaiah. Anyway, I sit on the bus next to a colleague, a fellow, a comrade, and we speak about the beautiful and incredible storytelling of the Final Fantasy universe.
Yeah, Charlie, your mate, who's this like incredibly. If you can picture, who is that chonky, cute little kid from? How old are you? You never said. What grade are you in?
Oh yes, I'm Vlad Vargoba. I had to repeat two grades because of the transfer to the United States, and I have long dark hair which I let grow out to conceal in case I'm ever
I asked how old you were. What the fuck is happening?
I'm delving into my physical description. I am in the 3rd grade, but I was held back twice, so I'm probably like 13.
You would be 8 in the 3rd grade.
Then I'm 10.
Okay. Wow, 8-year-olds. Y'all are like babies. Holy shit.
Well, I am 10, so that is why I am.
play Assassin's Creed at age 10? What the fuck?
I've been playing
you
for
need to get off the
years.
video- Yikes! All right, fair enough. Sounds like a rough time at home and stuff. Play Animal Crossing. That's much better.
Oh, those animals do not satisfy my desires for storytelling and deep, engaging gameplay.
All right, so as you were espousing the virtues of Assassin's Creed and shit talking
No,
Animal
Final
Crossing,
Fantasy.
your friend, I don't know anything about Final Fantasy, you fucker. I
Neither
don't
do
know.
I. I'm just speaking of it.
You see directly next to you is your mate Charlie, who is very much that quintessential chubby kid, like from Die of a Wimpy Kid. Whoever played that, forgot his name. Like blonde, bowl cut, brown, white, chunky cheek kid, and like a horizontally striped shirt that is covered in stains. He's like,
What color are the stripes?
green and white. He's like, yeah, I think Final Fantasy really is. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite one. They really just let you roam free in a way that no other video game's done before, and it's something that everything else has tried to emulate since. It's really can't beat anything like it.
Well, yes, I mean, if you exclude the obvious outlier of the Assassin's Creed franchise, then I do believe you end up with, I believe it is a good game in its genre.
I'm sorry, they're two totally different genres. They shouldn't even be conflated with one another.
I
think they
agree
deserve their
completely.
own-
I think Assassin's Creed is a work that cannot even be compared to others.
Exactly. For the Brotherhood, as he holds his hand up.
Yes, the Brotherhood. I tip my triangular hood. There, this is my hood. This is the dark hood.
Perfect. Fantastic. How bird-like.
Oh yeah,
as you
Vlad
guys-
totally has hair like this, 100% actually.
Love it. So you guys are on your yellow bus. There's probably about 15. Let's make it easy for me. There's probably about 10 kids total on the bus, and one teacher, Miss Brimstone, at the front. She's at the front left is of course the driver, and then immediately to the right and behind him is Miss Brimstone, and she's there like on her phone, just like texting, shooting a text. Where would you be sitting on the bus?
I believe I stated I was sitting in the middle row. You must blend in when you are with the I feel like my Russian accent became significantly more defined and exaggerated in the last 3 minutes. I sit in the middle row where any good assassin does.
That sweet social stealth. Perfect. It would be perfect social stealth, but you notice that like eight of the other 10 kids in class have sat, like all of them shoved in the back, have taken up the back row, and they're just like, you see like here raucous and like messing around, and it's like tends to be like the jock year of the 8-year-olds, as they've already started to define themselves in that way, and as they've gained sentience, they started to become a little bit more aggressive and hostile. And you've noticed that some of them, especially towards you, tending to target, it's low blow, it's meaningless, it's harsh, but they tend to like just target your accent and how you're not from here, and that tends to be where anything does come from. But you have your close friend Charlie, and then you also know there are also Millie is to your right with her friend Paige, and they're super chill. Like they tend to stay away from them. They're generally, or not generally, they are like just nice to you. They're not assholes. They're not, especially, yeah.
This is the way that children are. They poke fun because of their own insecurities, but I'm confident at my place within the creed.
It's absolutely not. What is? I don't even know what their thing is. All I know is that they like used to chop off their pinkies.
Yeah, their
some shit
head.
like that.
Oh, they had don't have a pinky so they can have the blade or whatever.
Yeah, or no, it was a middle finger. Because like, wait, that's Spider-Man. Wakanda forever.
They do kind of.
Yeah, it's like as someone who had a replica,
Yeah, I
blade,
also
it's
had
like,
oh, did I think.
we just were that kid. Perfect.
Yeah, I just am Vladimir. I'm just role-playing myself.
Love it. Yeah, you used to have this accent before you really tried to get rid of it.
Yeah,
It's true.
that's why I'm so good at accents. It's a lot of training. This is a fake American accent.
As you are passing by, windows down, hot breeze from the summer day or from the winter day is rushing in through the windows as y'all are driving forth. And you see like one of the really tall jock kids who plays for their like little tag football team that they have in your middle school. He's like tall for a, what the fuck are you, third grader?
I should specify, this is something I definitely should specify before. I'm not scrawny because I'm 2 years older than everyone else.
Oh yeah, true.
And I'm also like a level 8 ranger, which means I'm kind of super strong compared to them. So I'm thinking I'm like further.
Right now you are not a level 8 ranger.
Oh, I'm not. Okay.
You are just a.
I was
you are
about to-
not a fucking
I was gonna pull out
god
my
level
crossbow and shoot
demi-
somebody.
I brained this child in the middle of the bus.
Oh,
No,
man.
you do not possess any of your spells, any of your magical abilities,
What?
any weapons. I immediately neuter your character. I apologize. You are a 10-year-old child who's got nothing. Speaking of 10-year-old child, you see walking to the front is that jock kid. He's also, you don't know if he's failed a lot. You haven't frankly
What's his name?
talked to him. Why the fuck did I get rid of my name generator? So sad. What's a Thad? There we go. That's his name.
Thad.
Yeah, Thad. As Thad starts walking, as the bus is moving towards the front, he starts moving towards the front. And yeah, I was gonna say he looks pretty imposing for an 8th grader. Himself.
8th grader, an 8-year-old.
Sorry, 8-year-old. Duh. For an 8-year-old, he looks rather imposing. Maybe he's failed as well, or not that you failed. Maybe he has failed. Period. Or maybe
I have
he's
not
just
failed.
like.
I'm a proud
Yeah.
member of the guild, the Brotherhood.
I mean, that doesn't mean you haven't failed, but okay.
I swear by
Yeah.
the creed.
As Thad.
Oh,
Yes.
yo! I have a replica plastic Assassin's Creed blade in my sleeve.
1000%. That shit. Would your character have like modded out a real one, or would it just?
Oh
be plastic?
god, no! I've sharpened the edges with like a rock or something, like a pocket knife maybe, but it's like just like crappily torn up plastic.
Okay, I'll say now. Ignore all other weapons. You have a hidden blade that does 1d4 plus proficiency.
Nice.
At the moment, I will say that if you do want to shank a child or something, that is an option. Yeah, you see Thad, the relatively beefy-looking 8-year-old, walking to the front, and exactly, that's how he walks. He starts walking to the moving bus, and he's kind of like shifting, grabbing the seats forward, and he's like fully eyes forward, and he does like a little like head tap, like a thunk on the back of you as he walks forward. He's like, "Watch out, Dracula!" And he moves forward, and he starts going towards the front of the class, or not the bus, and he's like, "Yeah, Brimstone, when are we getting here? You've been here forever." And she's like, we'll be there in a little bit. Don't worry, almost there. Excuse me, sir, how much longer? Yeah, y'all got about probably like a 5-minute. Really, we're pretty close. We're almost there. He's like, "Oh, thank you so much." All right, cool. Yeah, I already immediately forgot what Dad's voice sounded like. Just went between three. Sorry. All right, thanks, Teach. And he starts walking forward.
I like this voice more. I don't know if this is what it was before, but
as he starts walking back back with his group of friends towards the back of the class. And you guys, feel free to interrupt me at any time. You guys, after 5 more minutes pass, appear at the front of the museum. Sorry, looks like you're
I
gonna
don't
say
know what kind of. I'm trying to think what type of. Who am I? How does Vlad act?
Sorry, did you guys...
I speak up to Thad. Thad, you do not need to stoop so low. That is sad. Please, Do not take out your insecurities on another.
You don't have to sound like a fucking Dracula, dude. Come on. You're in America.
Oh, Thad. The world will sort you out. You will experience. Just hold him a hand.
I'm already set, man. I'm good. My life's all right good ahead of me, man. Don't worry about it, all right?
Thad, when your parents pass before your eyes, in your arms as you cry over their bodies, you will
When they
grow.
die, I'm gonna be rich as fuck.
You don't know the pain that is in your heart, Thad.
Did your parents die? Is that what?
Oh no, they are fine. They are very loving. They take good care of me. They buy me books.
That's why they sent you away? And he starts walking to the back of the class.
What the hell's this guy's name? Chucky, Charlie?
Thad.
No.
Thad.
Charlie.
Oh, your friend. Yeah, Charlie.
I don't know. Does he react at all? No.
You give me an insight check. Oh, shit, where's my dice?
My dice. My stats are so low for level 8.
Gonna be like me last week.
Insight check. 13. Feels so good to roll a dice.
With the 13, you're fine. Good. You've been friends. How long have you been in America, do you think?
10? Like 1 year.
Okay, you've probably known Charlie for that entire year. He was a pretty pretty bullied kid himself, and I think that's partially why he maybe gravitated towards you. You know him well enough. He's like scared of Thad completely and entirely, but he also is like, you see his hand like gripping the side of the wherever the fuck you put your head, whatever that's called.
To just dome him.
He takes out his Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, exactly. We jump up and we just start stabbing the shit out of Thad.
Yeah, for the Brotherhood. No, he does not do any of those things. That's probably what's flashing through his head, but he's just gripping the seat incredibly tightly. You see his like fingers turning white.
I rest my arm on Charlie's shoulder and say, "We do not concern ourselves with such ignorant men. We have power over them, for we are in the guild."
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, I don't even need it, baby.
What did you modify?
15.
Okay. He's like, yeah, for the Brotherhood. And he holds out his hand with you guys in unison. Dude, look at those fucking losers. God. You kind of hear that in the back, and like a little chittering and laughing from some girls that are with Thad and his little group back there. And yeah, you see Paige and Millie like look over their shoulders and like, Thad, how about you stop being such a jerk, all right? As they shout back after him, they both look like pretty upset and peeved that these guys are like that. And like, and she just like looks at you and gives like a knowing shake of her head, like sympathetic, sorry one, kind of.
Thank you, friends, but it is okay. It gives us power. There is power given to those who are least suspected, who the least is expected of them.
You see Paige looks at you. She's like, I don't really know what that means, but
we have a power in the shadows.
Give me a persuasion check, just flat.
10.
They're like, they're jerks, all right, and I'm sorry. They kind of go back.
Thank you, Paige.
Yeah. And you guys arrive to the front entrance of the museum. It's like man, I wish I knew museums. It's one of the dope ones in Chicago, that kind of style, like super large white concrete buildings, big old pillars coming towards a little steeple on top. And in the front banner, man, this does feel just like the New York setting Christmas one. In the front is this large banner that says "New Exhibit," and it's like step into the world of Greek mythology. Yeah, that's all it says on the front banner. And you guys park at the front entrance, and Miss Brimstone's, all right, guys, time to go inside. It's gonna be a good trip. As she stands at the front of the thing and is waiting for you all to walk in front of her to go out. You two are probably at the front. I mean, you're not at the front. You're in the middle, but you're towards the front.
I'll point to the sign. Ah, Greece. Have you ever been, Charlie?
Have I been to Greece?
Yes.
No, only been to Dallas once. It was really great.
It is a beautiful city. The ocean breeze comes through the streets and you take a deep breath. And you feel the magic and the history of the place.
Man, you've been everywhere. That's so cool. And he grabs like his backpack, which is for sure full of just like Assassin's Creed merch and just like a bunch of dumb little books. And he grabs it and he heads out. Do you follow, or I guess wait, technically you probably would have been out first. What do you?
I flip my hood down and I walk, looking up with my head lowered.
Love it. Charlie does not do the same in terms of how he walks, but he grabs his backpack over his shoulder and walks forward out the front of the bus, followed by Millie and Paige, and then you.
What's her name?
And then do you get off the bus fully, or as you walk by the teacher, Miss Brimstone?
That's just the leading question. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. What else would I do? That's scary.
Miss Brimstone turns into a terrifying monster. No,
Stab her, I don't know.
with my little plastic blade.
Yeah.
You get off of the bus and are there waiting out in the sweltering heat as you hear like the pitter patter of the rest of your classmates who are in the back walk out the front, and it is very much just a section of you, Charlie, pretty close to you, but not in like with your group, Millie, Paige, and then the rest of them with Thad and his posse are outside. And Miss Brimstone's like, all right, perfect. Thank you so much. She waves to the bus driver and he's like, yeah, you all have a great trip. And he waves and he drives off, and you all are left at the front at the entrance to the museum. And y'all, I was scared.
I just keep flapping my my Assassin's Creed hoodie because it's really hot out here, and the full black hood is not a good choice for the hot desert air.
And the black face mask, you see all of them. Everyone's walking out, and you notice that everybody's like masked up. Yeah, perfect. You look just like your character, exactly like your character. Everybody is masked up except you see Thad and his group have it like down around their chins as they walk forward. And you get to the main entrance, and you all are greeted by this pretty tall, lanky, 6 foot tall. What's happening? I'm so scared. As you are greeted by this 6 foot tall Asian man with very short, very well kept. I'm so scared about what's happening. Well kept hair.
Just getting my
no
Assassin's
beard.
Creed cosplay.
I'm sure.
Only I
it's
had a
gonna be
crossbow
delightful.
here. That'd really seal the deal.
You don't have a crossbow? I for sure have a. Wow, this is literally exactly. On screen is how your character sees himself, and that's for sure how he looks.
No.
Love it. So yeah. Does your character have it zipped all the way up?
Yeah.
Prettiest thing somebody could do. Yeah, as you are.
I'm in the 90-degree desert heat wearing this. Oh my
You're
god.
like, yeah, you feel like your sweat just dripping down your face as you're losing heat. Oh, all right. I think we'll get inside as soon as possible. Vlad, you're looking a little bit warm there. And she ushers you all to the front as you all are met by this attendant. You see he has the name tag Heath on the front of his. He's wearing one of those museum like tie, blue vest, collared long sleeve shirt. Asian man, short trim hair, looks like he's in his 30s, super tall and lanky. He's like, hi, everybody, welcome to the museum. You guys are the the class that we have today. We're so excited for you guys to come see our new exhibit. And this is partially like a testing to see if kids would be into it, but also it's just super dope. My friend actually is the one who worked on part of it, and we're just excited to see what you guys think of it. It's Jesus Christ, so scary. We're just excited to see what you guys have in store. Hi there, sir. Do you have a question? No? Okay. You look warm. You can take the jacket off. You can leave the mask on. Actually, yeah, mask's up, everybody. And he kind of like points to Thad and his little group of friends as they like roll their eyes and pull their mask up.
Within the shadows, those who are overlooked gain power.
Yeah, that's great. Love it. And he like waves a hand in. And he's like, yeah, please come follow me, guys. As he walks in, big old doors, donk, enter, and he waves past the security guard, and the security guard, like a nice old man, just gives a thumbs up as you guys walk through the main entrance, and you see this like badass biplane, just like stationary, looking like it's in motion, firing after other stuff, and it's just this really fun, interactive looking museums, and they have different like physics toys for kids. There's like balls on like floating in air, being propelled, and like kids pulling up these very long like climbing ropes, but in the middle of it with like a cushion pit towards the bottom. He's like, yeah, this is our like more traditional hands-on physical interactive stuff, super great for learning, but we're trying something else today. As he walks you guys past into the side of the museum towards a little side entrance that is labeled Greek mythology VR, try it now, towards the side, and it has like a secluded like rope that he has to like unlock. He's like, yeah, you guys are seeing something super exclusive today. Miss Brimstone, y'all might as well thank her. She has some great connections here. She's like, oh no,
the virtual reality technology.
He's like, yeah. You see Charlie's like, yeah, the stuff in my room is so good. I have the Oculus Quest 2, but I think hopefully they got some better stuff here. Maybe I've been wanting that whole trackpad, the little treadmill thing where you can run in place. What if they have that?
Oh yes, the Omni, the Omni thread.
Yeah.
I watched a TikTok about it.
Yeah, I would love that.
It's
so
very
much.
cool. It's like you could be in the Assassin's Creed. You could be running through the streets of Florence or.
Yeah, and did you see they even have like a vest where you can kind of it'll like pinprick and like vibrate and maybe I don't know, even shock you, where you get like hit and stuff. You'd be like shot and you feel it.
Yes, I would love to be shot and feel being shot.
Right?
It sounds so immersive.
And you see Heath is like, well, it looks like we got a bit of some VR aficionados here. And you hear kind of more snickering towards the back of the class with Dad's group. Yeah, you guys, yeah, we have all the bells and whistles here. But maybe a little bit different from that.
Why do you have bells and whistles?
I think you guys will...
Why are there bells and whistles, Heath?
No, wait. Like really cool stuff that is quite fancy is what I mean, you know? Bells and whistles.
I would rather see the Oculus than the bells and whistles.
Not literal bells and whistles. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to assume. I'm not sure where you're from, but that is a saying in America where it's like some really cool stuff we have.
I am from Roskin, Slovakia.
Oh, that's so cool. My parents are from Seoul, so yeah.
From Seoul?
I don't know why I mentioned that. Yeah. Thought I'd put that out there. All right. As he waves you guys through the God damn, ignore that mask.
That's a fascinating detail. It is about equally far away across the planet. That could be total. I don't know. That is my understanding as a 10-year-old in third grade.
Mine too, as a 22-year-old. So, yeah.
This guy's only 22?
Yeah.
Wow. Being 22. He's so old and mature. When I'm 22, yeah, I'll be leading a guild of my own. We'll have the hand signals. Just Charlie. I guess I also just out loud to anyone, but mostly to Charlie.
He's like, yeah, we're gonna rule the world when we're 22. It's gonna be wild.
By the time I'm 22, I will have slain countless villains. I will have just saved the world a few times. Maybe love interests here and there.
Miss Brimstone's like, all right, we're not gonna talk about any of that. That's fine though. And she walks forward and ushers you guys along into this room. It is set up. It has white, not like hard marble tiles. Also, I can hear myself a tiny bit through your mic, I think.
It's not coming through the stream, but yeah, I can adjust a little bit.
Okay. You see like this big old room, maybe about 50 feet by 50 feet by 50 feet.
That's freaking huge.
Big old cube of just white tiles everywhere, absolutely everywhere. And there are a bunch of these chairs that form like a big old circle that look like fancy gamer chairs, except it has a bunch of like electrodes and stuff.
Charlie, psst. Charlie, this is like the Animus. Charlie, this is just like the Animus. Are they going to send us back and relive the memories of Altair and Lorenzio and Ezio?
Ezio Auditore da Firenze? Yeah,
yes.
That would be freaking...
Your accent, Charlie, that was excellent. Have you been practicing?
I do practice actually. I wanted to get all of them right and to be as authentic as possible. Altair ibn Ahad, Ezio Auditore da Firenze, and Ratunagedun.
That is beautiful. What was the third one?
Ratunagedun. It was Connor, but it was when they gave him an American name, but he was like Native American, and then when he like transitioned to like American society, I was
testing you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I thought I was gonna let you borrow my AC3. Yeah.
I've mostly just played the first two, so.
No. Yeah. It's fair. Third one's okay. It gets a lot of hate. I like it. And you guys are talking in the middle of this. Yeah, like you said, pretty spot on actually. It's quite Animus-like, except in the middle, you spot about 12 chairs, and then they're in the middle.
It's so hot. I'm dying.
I thought you were naked. That's such a cream-colored shirt. Feel free to take that off. As you guys are in this room, y'all are talking. Nobody else has been talking except for you two. Everyone's listening in on your conversation. And in the middle, you see this gigantic table, probably like 7 by 4 feet table, except it's a super white, slick outline.
Animus.
What? And in it, it's not a table, it's a screen. You can see as you see Keith walks over to it and taps on it, and like real Tony Stark style, zoom, like a bunch of these like 3D holograms where he starts like typing shit on top
Keith,
of it.
is that the Microsoft HoloLens? Holo table? Holodeck?
Oh, no, not the holodeck. That's super cool though, but no.
Microsoft sponsored. This stream is sponsored by Microsoft. Please check us out on Microsoft.com/assorted adventures.
Yes, and we also got sponsored by Facebook. That's the Oculus Quest 2. Yeah. Buy it now in stores. Use code AssortedAdventures20 for 20% off.
Activision sponsored Assassin's Creed 7 coming to Oculus Rift near you.
Ubisoft, you idiot. That's Ubisoft.
Wait, what?
You're gonna get us kicked off.
I'm gonna lose our partner deal.
Yeah, you're gonna lose all of our sponsorships. God. Not actually sponsored. Nobody please sue us. We can't take it. What the fuck were we talking about? No, this is not.
Screen. No.
No, it's not. It's not the Microsoft. Whatever the fuck he said. He didn't say whatever the fuck. It's actually proprietary. Just cusses at these children. It's actually proprietary tech that one of our awesome tech wizards has put in store for us here. He's actually been. Yeah.
One day I will be a tech wizard.
Yeah, you could totally do stuff like this if you want. Depending on how this whole thing goes, maybe you could talk to him. I think he'll be coming in later today. But anyway, on to the main event. Children, we got some dope stuff for you. If you want to sit in the chairs, we could take you on a Greek
I will
Yes.
go into my ancestors' histories. I would like to relive their memories through my own body and discover the secrets about what they experienced.
I also love Assassin's Creed. This isn't the Animus. I'm sorry. I was also disappointed when that came up.
That
But
is a
it's
shame.
so much. I think it can be pretty cool too.
Someone else can go first.
It's a collective thing. It's not just one at a time.
Then why did you ask for volunteers?
I didn't.
I don't know about this
So
one,
anyway,
Charlie.
I don't think I asked for volunteers.
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, you fuck. Great, good job, Vlad. He's like, so this thing is gonna take you guys on a fun Greek journey. It's not. This is more of a historical reading of Greek mythology than it is of actually what happened in Greek society. So we think it's going to be more engaging and teach history, not necessarily of what actually was, but what they, for lack of a better word, what they thought happened, and from their own interpretive lens. So that's kind of the gist of what we're going for here. Yes. So any questions?
Will we be participating as gods or demigods or monsters?
Yeah, that's super great question. This is also just gonna be like a 5-minute trial run. We're just gonna throw you guys in for a quick. Oh boy, I hope I don't freeze. We're just gonna throw you guys in for a quick 5-minute teaser,
frozen,
and then we're gonna bring you all back.
It is all right. You've frozen in a nice pose. Oh, I can't hear you. You're just face frozen.
Oh boy.
Just continue. Oh no. You are 2 spinning dots now. The dots both grow and shrink as they move in a regular rectangular pattern. I will see if he will return. He's gone. I have returned. Hello. Where have I gone? Here I am. I am here. My accent has shifted considerably. I am about to have fun. Are you there?
Oh, I'm here. Can you see and hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, perfect. Well, sorry about that. I switched my phone. How bad does this look? How chaotic is this?
This seems fine, actually. I have redeemed my follower benefit.
No, I didn't get to set anything up yet. I'm scared. Okay, so before I even read what you wrote, because I cannot see it right now.
I wrote it on the wrong account. I will send it.
Who the fuck is that? Oh!
We have a request from the audience.
Great. So, a audience member has requested to kill Thad. What a bold request. Fantastic.
You seem displeased by this.
No, it's fine. I mean, just give me
I can see
second.
discomfort in your face.
I'm always discomfortable. Yeah. Let me just say, this feels so much weirder talking to my phone. What were they saying? I've also forgotten all my character voices in that whole gist.
Hey, thanks, Teach.
You say, who the fuck is that?
That was my dad.
Oh. Anyway, Keith goes, yeah, this is going to be a quick 5-minute endeavor, actually. We're just going to drop you guys in and then take you out. That's all. It's just like a little teaser to see how you guys like it and all that. But what the gist of it is that you guys are like playing adventurers, like Greek mythological adventurers, and each of you actually gets like your own special creature to be with, and so that you guys should all be together. but just so that you're more not alone, you know, and just to test out a different creature and how they interact with the environment. That's kind of what we're doing.
Did the Greeks, in the Greek mythology, did they have creatures? I feel like I don't know.
So actually, there's tons of different records of mythological beasts from Greek society, and there's actually some inconclusive stuff on whether they like controlled them or like had them as pets. But the main reason that we are having these creatures here is because we're still like in a beta test mode of this whole thing. We're just testing to see how the creatures interact with the environment. That's the main goal here, I guess. Does that make sense?
I probably don't even, now that I think about it, I probably don't even know like half the words you have said as a 10-year-old.
What did I say? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I feel like I have the vocabulary of a 10-year-old.
10-year-olds probably understand the concept of a beta test, but I just feel like there's probably lots of different topics thrown around. I don't know. 10-year-olds are smart.
So this is a trial run. Does that make more? Is that more or less complicated?
I think as a gamer, I know what a beta test. There was in the Hercules Disney movie, there was Danny DeVito. Is that like the creature that we will have?
Honestly, yeah. Almost exactly like Danny DeVito, yeah.
I will get my own Danny. Do you hear that, Charlie? We will get our own Danny DeVitos.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get a Danny DeVito.
I love when he was Trash Man on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
I love him from... Oh, I loved him on that episode of Friends when he's the stripper, you know? He's really...
I don't watch Friends.
It's great!
But my mom and my pa, they fall asleep on the couch watching It's Always Sunny, and then I sneak up and I watch, and Danny DeVito, he goes, ah...
Yeah, my mom won't let me watch that, but she lets me watch Friends. I don't know. Anyway, and he's like, all right, so we are going to... And then he slits Thad's throat in front of all of you guys. And no, that's not how... Sorry, I just wanted to see him.
I was just ready to see where it was going. I was like, okay, I'm here.
Whoever that fantastic commenter is, who has requested me to kill Thad, sure. Will do, eventually. Thank you for following, by the way. We appreciate it. So I will do that. Is that even an option?
Kill off an NPC. Maybe we should change it.
Having been subscribed for a full week. Hey there. We appreciate you following for a full week. I will do that. I'll immediately do that. Not immediately. I'll get there eventually.
A brick falls from the ceiling and kills him.
You guys get into...
Maybe he has a peanut allergy and someone gives him a peanut cookie.
You guys get into the seats, I assume. Yeah, you see like Thad and his friends and Paige and Millie are super pumped, and they get into the thingy.
Are they wearing their masks?
The animus. Yes.
Okay. Good.
You don't have to wear your mask.
Oh, that's okay. I can mask up.
I'm sure that's great for audio quality.
Exactly. It's like a pop filter.
True.
Built into my mouth.
In a way, it is.
Dad, remember, I appreciate that you are keeping your mask up. It is to keep all of us safe.
Oh, him. It's like down under his nose.
Thad, please pull your mask up. It is dangerous for the rest of us.
Don't tell me what to do, Dracula. And Heath like gets on like one knee to be like eye level with Thad. He's like, I really, first off, not nice to be mean to people, and then second, yeah, I'm sorry, bud, but I have to ask you to pull up your mask. Dad's like, that's fucking stupid. And Ms. Brimstone, don't stop. Please don't use that language. He's like, God. And he pulls up his mask and he gets into one of the chairs.
I shout, Thad, you resort to anger because you cannot handle your problems with intelligence or other means. You must grow and take on the struggles.
I'm gonna fucking kick your ass in this game. Fucking idiot. And then Heath goes, actually, a fun thing, you can't actually do violence in this game. It's disabled. The creator put a lot of thought and effort into making sure that you guys can't hurt each other in game. Because weirdly, the code that he's using is also used in other video games that's meant to simulate pain. So he was sure to like write over that code to disable it. So that should all be good. Still, I mean, don't try to, but also you can't. So that's a fun little thing.
That seems like a sufficient safety precaution to me, a 10-year-old.
How about you, James?
You probably should not be writing over code that has any dangerous capacity for a children's demonstration. That's, you know, that's just my interpretation as a responsible computer scientist.
Yeah. Hey, I at least I accurately made something bad.
Yeah.
With no computer science knowledge.
There you
Hey,
go.
good on me.
Well, bugs make it through the cracks.
So he's like, so as you guys are you getting into the chair? Charlie's like happily hopped in already.
Yeah, I don't really know what the chairs are, but sure.
That's the way that you guys actually get transported. So
Are we like strapped in?
there's no strap, but you do see behind these like intense-looking gamer chairs that are red and white are like these like kind of floating electrodes, just like not floating. They're not floating. They're dangling off. They're wires and like 4 electrodes. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna pop these on your forehead. They don't hurt. I promise. It should all be good. But they're just like get you into the game, you know?
Charlie, these chairs are like Star Crusher 6-7 on YouTube and TikTok. He has a chair just like this.
Yeah, my dad has one just like this too, and he never lets me touch it, but it's fine.
Oh, that's still so cool that it's there.
I know. I look at it sometimes and I'll sit across the seat and just stare at it. But now I get to use one, kind of. As he jumps on top, he's like, it has a great feel. Ooh, he likes it. He's like rocking back and forth and just like squishing on it.
It's pretty comfortable.
And you see as people start getting in, Heath starts putting the 4 electrodes on each of the
Does it have a reclining lever?
It's automatically reclined. It's not straight up. It's like 45-degree angle.
Charlie, this is incredible.
Yeah, oh my god, so comfy, so much cushion. As Heath walks over to you guys and puts the electrodes on.
Heath, I feel like I'm on a cloud.
Just a reminder, you guys can't hurt each other. Please don't even try. And also, this should last only 5 minutes. We're just putting you guys in for a quick trial run.
That sounds like an invitation to try to hurt each other.
No, I said please don't hurt each other.
But we are children, Heath. This is what we do. You tell us not to try something and then we do it.
Fine. Hurt each other.
You got it, Heath.
God damn it. As you guys are strapped in, you feel you see Miss Brimstone's like, all right, I hope you guys all like this a lot. It's gonna be great. You guys, well, you feel a little like tingling sensation on your forehead where these are touching, and then you immediately black out and you feel literally nothing as the entire class is put to sleep in these chairs, and you awaken and fully black again. That's all you see right now, but you feel like soft tufts of grass on your hands and your legs. Yeah, and do you open your eyes, I assume?
I'm making a snow angel.
Snow angel?
Yeah, grass angel.
Perfect. Do you open your eyes?
No, I keep them closed for a moment. And I just muttered myself. This is like making the leap of faith into the straw carts on the streets of Rome.
This is so weird. Oh my god. and you hear like the rustling of grass around you, and you're like, oh, and you hear, what happened? Why do we look like this? Why are my hands so hairy? Somebody like looks up, and or what? You can't see anything. You hear lots of commotions and talking, and he's like, you hear one character, just scream, like in like horror and shock. You're like, oh my god, what happened? Who? Your eyes are still closed during all of this?
I'll open them now.
Okay, good. Thank you. It's hard to describe stuff without
I'll sit up. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'll just
up,
keep my eyes closed the whole time. I'll play a blind character.
That'd be interesting. Just looking for like some disability stuff for a blind player. Well, no, I guess a PC would be blind. It's far easier to describe stuff to a blind player than to describe stuff to a blind PC. When you open your eyes, you see this buff, beefy, tall, 6'5" human right next to you in this. What the fuck do Greek heroes wear? In like this loincloth situation with these cool black tattoos coming up his chest and the side of his face and coming up through the eye. And like fully bald, carrying a big bulky axe, and these a bunch of other. So that's the first Greek character that popped into my head, and a bunch of other of these large, bulky, beef-looking men and women, all in like Greek attire. Some of them with metal breastplates.
I think Kratos
some of
is
them with, like,
Roman.
big helmets and lawn. He's Greek.
Not Roman?
Pretty sure he's Greek. We're quite confident. I also never played the game, so. Anyway, some of them have like the big mohawky looking Spartan. He's a Spartan, whatever the hell they are.
Aren't those Trojan helmets? Or are they not? Yeah.
Get out of here with your stupid, meaningless historical facts. Let me describe this shit. Some of them have that stuff with the mohawky helmets, and there's nothing new the PC can say about it. Yeah, a lot of breastplates, a lot of skirt type things. Okay, this comes up when I type in Greek armor. All right?
Did you all know that those helmets originate from Troy, who fought against Greece in the Trojan War?
All right, so I know that one is Vlad. All right, and you see a couple of them pointing, like looking at you, but mostly they're looking at horror. And there is one of the bodies is not standing up, of like the 9 others that are most of them are looking on in horror at this body that's on the ground, full armor, and it looks like if somebody had like a character, but their face was like stomped on fully and smashed and smeared on the grass, so it's like red paint sloppily moved across the ground, except it's also pixelated. And you see that, and
is everything else hyper realistic?
Oh no, it's like barely pixelated. Everything is super hyper realistic. It's like a bloody smashed body, but like a scale of 1 to 100, it's like a 10. But on a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 1 in terms of pixelation. In terms of pixelation, as it's smeared across, and you see. All right, we need to get a head count here. I am Millie, and you see, and I'm Paige. Hello, who else is here?
Are they both female
Vlad?
characters?
They are both female characters, like these incredibly broad, muscular, also like equally 6.5 foot tall, like the rest of you guys. Most of y'all are like super tall. Basically like the ideal Greek hero in terms of body shape. That is what you guys are. You don't know what you look like.
Hello, it is me, Vlad Vargoba.
All right, so we have Vlad. Cool. And hi, I'm here. It's Charlie. You see him wave, and then you get a head count. You know that Thad had like his buddies. Let me just like quickly Google some other.
Charlie, you look powerful.
Thanks. I feel good. And he starts like doing push-ups. He's like, oh wait, shit, sorry, there's a dead person. And he stands up reverently.
I think
like,
it is. Oh, actually, wait. Let me roll insight.
Who's
Or,
that? Yeah,
yeah. Well, that's no good.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but sure.
Like, does this seem like something that we really need to be worrying about? Because I'm thinking, like, it's totally fine. This is part of the game. I got a 6.
You have absolutely no idea how this stuff works as a 10-year-old, in terms of mentally, a 10-year-old. You're not sure how this tech works. You don't really know if it bleeds
I think
over
it's
to the real world.
probably
But
just.
you also,
Oh, yeah.
the slightest thing does, even with a 6, what you do recall that he said you can't get hurt. You do remember that.
Yes, we can't get hurt. Heath told us we cannot get hurt. I think this might be part of the mystery of the game or something like that.
Yeah, he said we can't get hurt in the simulation, though, I thought. And this, whoever this is, looks hurt. And you see Millie is still, like, getting a count and asking people who they are. And you see Ewan and Archie are, like, Thad's closest friends. And they're like, where's Thad? Where is Thad?
Perception check. Well, maybe this is new perception. How many of us are there standing?
9. And 1 smeared on the ground.
There is 1 less than we came in with.
True. They get a head count, and Millie's like, all right, I think we're missing Thad.
Check for my blade, my sleeve blade.
It's not there.
No. Do I have any weapons on me?
Whatever you rolled with your character, you have.
Got like nothing, man. They wanted me to hand select my weapons. I think I have literally nothing.
That's why I told you to randomize.
I mean, I can just hand select them. Starting equipment or gold. Starting equipment.
All right, well, you do that. Do that passively and also try to listen so we don't waste any time. You here. Yeah, they're looking around, getting a head count and stuff, and they're like, all right, Thad. Okay, so that's probably Thad. All right. Hopefully it doesn't translate to the real world. Hopefully he's fine. And you hear Charlie go, well, I mean, he was kind of a jerk. And you see Archie go up, he's like, you shut up. He was amazing. As they point a finger at Charlie.
Archie, why would you... But why did you say that? Thad was insecure and did not apply himself. He was just mean to others, and he was a bad man.
You wouldn't get it because you're a nerd. You're the great guy. He's so nice.
Just another of the sheep taken in by the black prophet, the dark prophet.
What that means.
Precisely whatever this guy's name is.
Archie. You killed off my main.
Oh yeah, you gotta replace him.
Killed off my character, so I gotta throw in his little jamooks, his little side people. So there you go, dear viewer. I have delivered on murdering a main character. Enjoy. I hope it was to your liking.
Rest in peace,
Frankly,
buddy.
not that epic. Yeah, rest in peace, main villain, main antagonist. Yeah, we for sure gotta neuter that ability, that comment.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad.
You too.
If you take that.
You too can influence the game. I like that he chose the worst one. Whoever that is chose truly the most chaotic.
I was gonna kill Charlie, but then I was like, no, that's even worse.
You need your one companion.
Yeah, exactly. Then I'll have no friends. Maybe that would have been better though. What was I gonna say?
You hate Charlie? Damn.
Well, I have a simple melee weapon, so can I make that a hand blade? Sleeve blade?
Yes, you absolutely can. Can I roll a d20 to see what creature you have? Do
Sure.
I have your permission? Oh, I'm so pumped.
Does everyone else have creatures?
Yeah.
Ooh. I guess we should get Greek music.
Good luck. I looked for that. It does not exist. Royalty free. You feel like as all this commotion has gone on, you guys haven't really been that attentive to what's going on around you. You feel a kind of tugging at your ankle as you feel something on you.
I turn and rapidly look, surprised I was caught off guard.
You look down and you see wrapped in a very small, cute little loincloth that is dark brown and heavily soiled with grease and other stuff. This 2 foot tall
Dobby?
Dobby elf? No. This thing is incredibly chunky. It's like very chubby, not like little kid, not like kid chubby, but like rolls and rolls of fat. This is
Dobby is a thick elf.
Fuck.
Dobby got a dumpy.
Dobby starts fucking twerking.
Yeah, Dobby.
No, not Dobby the elf. This little blue-looking baby, it has 2 big-ass eyes and these little tusks, and it's like, good evening there, sir. Well, I've got a bit of I believe I'm yours there, sir.
Oh, hello there, Danny DeVito.
I don't know who that is.
I will call you DeVito.
DeVito. Alright. My name's Kilt, but that's fine too. Whatever you want, I'm at your service, sir.
Welcome to the
He
Brotherhood.
does like a little bow down to you. Oh, the Brotherhood. What Brotherhood is that?
The Assassin's Brotherhood. The Creed, the Guild. You must swear to the Creed.
We have a cause then, sir. That's perfect. I do swear. And he holds up his hand, and you see 3 pudgy little blue fingers. I do swear to the Brotherhood. As he holds his hand up.
Yes.
And he starts climbing up your leg, and fuck, I named this guy Danny DeVito. I hate that.
Why?
Why am I writing Danny DeVito down? Like I'm gonna forget that.
What the? Where the heck is the freaking Brotherhood, man?
What do you mean?
Where's the Creed?
I'm the Brotherhood. We something in the dark to serve the light. We move in the darkness to serve the light. Stay your
That's the
blade from
freaking Green Lanterns.
No, that's not. I'm 100% sure.
In darkest
No,
day and blackest night.
No evil shall escape my might. Something. Green Lantern's light. Yeah. We
the
work in
oath.
dark to
The
serve
oath.
light.
That's what the word.
Yes. I shall stay my blade from the flesh of an innocent. I shall remain in the shadows. There's like 3 tenets, and that's immediately what Altair broke in the first game, and then they're like, we revoke your brotherhood status.
Where other men blindly follow the truth, remember, nothing is true. Where other men are limited by morality or law, remember, everything is permitted. We work in the dark to serve the light. We are
We work
assassins.
in the dark to serve the light. We are assassins. All right then. Sir, I am your humble servant. I work for you.
We are all brothers in the Creed.
Right. Cool. Perfect. I'm here for you.
And
he starts, like,
sisters
climbing.
too. Sure.
I'm a boy. As he starts climbing you, and as he sits up, you feel his girthy, chonky little legs over your shoulders, and his hands rest on your head. He's like, all right.
Thick Dobby
let's
DeVito.
go. Oh, yes. Thick Dobby DeVito. Perfect.
Does the what species or type of creature are you, DeVito?
I, sir, am a giant.
You are a small giant.
I'm sure what you say.
You are a small giant.
Oh, right. I can get bigger. Don't worry.
Oh, interesting.
When the time comes, I will be there.
When we must
Fuck.
serve the light.
Fuck, what was
In
it?
darkest day, in blackest night.
Wait, that's the Green Lantern.
The assassin's light.
No, you hear Charlie. That's the Green Lantern. What are you talking about?
It is a play. I am combining them. It is an artistic reimagining.
All right, that's cool. I guess.
An illusion. I want to look over and see if dead Thad had a animal companion.
Yeah, absolutely. Go up over. 1 second. I've completely butchered my entire setup, so I am frantically stuff.
We are going on an adventure.
And what should be first step? Buying a brand new PC or getting good Wi-Fi?
How much is or can you hotspot your phone?
No, I don't think that's
Although the camera quality's not bad.
sad that it's better than my camera.
Yeah, better than usual.
Well, maybe I'll just terminate this. That might be the move. If I could position it properly. What were we talking about? What?
Does he have
you walk. Speak your words. Does he have it?
does the past Thad champion, whatever his name was, does he have is there a wayward looking animal companion by his corpse?
Do you walk over?
Yes.
Okay. You walk over and you see, well, a lot of people are like around him. Mostly his like the douchey friends that were in the back, like a couple of women, and Archie and Ewan are there. And around them you see this little one-eyed creature. He looks similar to yours in terms of pudgy status, but he's holding a little thing of wood in his, like a little stick of wood in his hands across his laps, and he's sitting like shoulders slumped, and just one big eye in the middle and two of these little cute horns, and he's just sitting there quietly in front of him.
Hello, horned Cyclops.
Hello.
It appears that your former who you were in former service of has departed this world.
Yes. I don't know what to do. I was told that I had to have a master.
Join up
And
with
now mine is
the
dead.
Brotherhood. Let the creed, let the oath be your master.
Yes, we work in the dark to serve the light. It's great. Yes, we are the Green Lantern Corps. As you see, your little giant holds up the blade.
The Green Assassins.
Love this. Yeah, he does that. Give me persuasion with advantage because your little buddy's giving you the help action.
Saves me from that nat 1 to get a nat 20.
Oh, good job. He looks the little giant, the little what a
Little
What
Cyclops.
is that called? Yes, that too. The little Cyclops looks up at you, and then he looks down at Danny DeVito, Dobby DeVito. He's like,
I thought
"Oh,
Dobby DeVito was
okay."
up on me.
Shit. Then he looks up higher at Dobby DeVito, and he's like, "Yeah, okay, I can come with you. What are we doing?" And as you're looking around, you can see that a lot of your classmates also have something similar. Not some. They also have creatures. 2, 4, 6. You see that Charlie is playing with this like little snake that's wrapped around his forearm. Except at the front of it, it's not a snake head. It's like this little tiny human that's like going back and forth like that and like messing with him and just like talking. And it has like little swirling
Imagine
eyes
just
and you
those,
see
like,
little snakes.
Cursed CGI of like little tiny human whatever, like Snapchat filters running around being all weird.
100% that, except it hopefully looks better. Yeah, and you see like this Medusa, like with Medusa-like hair. It's like wrapped around his arm,
That's pretty
and just like
cool.
making faces at him. He's like, "All right, no, stop it! I feel you trying to turn me to stone. You you gotta behave. And he starts like patting its head as you see the snakes on the super tiny snakes on her head like start like nuzzling his finger. He's like, all right, that's better. Yeah. Vlad, look, I got a little pet. As he holds up this lady to you, and give me a con save you can throw.
What the heck?
Why did I roll? I don't know why I rolled, but I rolled a nat 20. What a waste.
For Dobby DeVito. Con save. How are my stats so low? 9.
Jesus Christ. You start feeling this little chaotic monster, this little Medusa in his hand starts slowly turning you to stone. You feel yourself getting like your legs and your face like start like solidifying. And you see Dobby DeVito like leaps off and like grabs the Medusa. He's like, no, stop get your fucking eyes away from my master. And he starts like hitting and like slapping the little Medusa thing as they like start tumbling. And Charlie rushes over. He's like, all right, no, stop. And he's like, sorry. And he starts pulling on his little Medusa. He's like, no, you can't do that. Stay. As he like wraps it around. No, shh. And he yeah.
Charlie,
So that whole chaotic mess.
she must take the
Yeah.
oath.
She seems to not. I mean,
She must
we can
take it.
try. Okay. Am I doing it?
No, it is
Or you-
it
you
is
want-
your responsibility.
Hello there, little creature. Okay, all right. So we're gonna do an oath if you want to join the Brotherhood. Not just boys. If you're a girl, you can join. It's fine.
You will be a sister in the Brotherhood.
Yes, exactly. As he looks at the thing on his forearm, he's like, all right, we work in the dark to serve the light. And by Green Lantern's light, we will be very mighty. And
Make sure she
we're gonna-
understands.
right.
And it's like nodding along.
She starts biting at him, and he's like, stop it, stop, no, we work in the dark to serve the light. As he starts like thrashing his arm back and forth. All right, I don't think she's gonna listen to me, but I'll try to keep her under control. All right. She's not part of the Brotherhood. She's like a weapon, I guess.
Okay. Let me have a quick talk with her.
All right. Feel free. As he holds out his arm again, he's like, all right, bite him, not me.
You don't have, I guess I just look at her again.
All right.
You don't have to join our Brotherhood if you do not want. But at the very least, we must work together. So you do not hurt us, and we will bring you with us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Can I get animal handling? Actually, do I?
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, it's the same freaking modifier.
All right then.
In my hand, but if it was good, would I have used it? I don't know. 10.
She give me a dex saving throw.
Life is freaking tragic, man. 15.
She lunges out and tries to snap at you with these very thin but long fangs. As you just step out of the way for a little bit, and Dobby DeVito swipes his pudgy little arms, not to just to ward it off, and neither of you do anything except get out of the way. As she freaks out for a bit, she's like,
Charlie, I think we should exterminate her and replace her with this one here. I'm calling him Eddie Murphy.
hi, I'm Eddie Murphy. I'll be your new.
It is like the dragon from Mulan, voiced by Eddie Murphy in the original cartoon, not the remake.
I don't know what those words mean. And Charlie's like, I would just feel so bad to get rid of her. And then she bites him another time. He's like, all right, fuck it. As he hurls her as far as possible away.
She will be
he's like,
happier in the wild.
Right. All right, hey there, little buddy. As he kneels down to the Cyclops, he's like, if you want, you can come with me, and we'll have a fun journey where we go on the Brotherhood adventure. If you want to come, I'd love to have you. And he's like, all right, yeah, that's fine. and he climbs the same way that Dobby DeVito climbed on top of you, legs around the shoulder.
Very wholesome.
While all this is happening, everybody else is like convening with their own creatures. You see, you see that Paige, who is for sure like a horse girl, she is riding a normal size centaur right now. It is fully, it is fully in its combat form, just like this incredibly buff, chiseled woman who has like an arrow slung behind her back. This centaur.
Dang, girl, go off.
And you see this little puppy on Paige's, or on Millie's shoulders, just like strewn across.
Go off, sister.
What'd you say? What?
Go off, sister.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We will. This is dope as hell. She's like doing circles. She's like, shame about what happened to Thad though. So this is cool. Should we do something? I think we only have like 1 minute before they pull us out. Thad's probably maybe fine.
We only have like one. We didn't even get to adventure at all.
I know. But he said 5 minutes, right?
Yes. So would you like to join into a crew? A crew? Would you like to join into a crew?
What was that? What happened?
I don't know. I just say.
What happened to your voice?
I was just trying on an accent for the this different character in this world.
Oh, that's fun.
I can be. I am not very good at accents.
Me neither. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to my normal voice. Or it's kind of different. This is kind of deeper than my normal voice.
But Paige and Millie, would you like to join together? We could bring you in, as well as your companions, into the creed.
Sounds kind of cultish. And I overheard what y'all are talking about. Why?
We protect the light. We are a association of those who want to do good and protect the light in the world.
Sure, but can't you just do good and not? Can't you do it openly?
Well, you need the darkness because, as you may have overheard about the constraints, we do not have the limits of morality and law on us, stopping us from acting when acting needs to be done.
Oh. I don't know if I'm about, doing things that are pretty morally gray.
But in the end, it is for the good.
Yeah, greater good. Yeah. Talk to my dad about this stuff a
Danny
lot.
DeVito and Eddie Murphy both joined us. Or sorry, Dobby DeVito.
Okay, they're like code. I think they have to. I don't know if that's like necessarily your argument was good.
But Eddie Murphy, he is from... Eddie Murphy, he is from... Eddie Murphy is from Thad, so he was convinced by what we said. Oh, they do not have to do what you do. His Medusa creature attacked me, it attacked him.
Main persuasion.
I went from Russian to Nat 1.
Inspiration. I am not really about the whole creed thing and work in the dark and all that, but I'm happy to do like hero work and like help stuff out. I'd be happy to. We have literally probably a couple seconds left.
Charlie, is this a problem with the messaging? No women have wanted to join. I assume Medusa was a woman, and all the men have joined immediately upon the prompting. But is this a messaging problem? Could we change the name? Millie, would that help? Who am I talking to? Millie or Paige?
Girls just don't get it. I don't think they understand. Like, you kill to do good stuff. Like, I feel like it's pretty obvious.
I also feel that
way.
Yeah,
I feel like that's kind of the issue here, guys. Like, y'all are both really nice, but I feel like the way that you get bullied, maybe it's not always. Maybe don't go that route. Not that you're bullying, but it's like.
Niceness does not make the world a better place.
I just worry that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly.
Being nice is not how you solve problems in the world. If If the Allied
maybe-
forces were nice to Hitler, then we would all be living in Nazi Germany. Is that what you want, Millie?
So I fully disagree with everything you're saying. You're saying a lot of stuff.
Do you know about Nazi Germany, Millie, as an 8-year-old?
I'm aware. My dad's yeah.
Your dad's a World War II veteran?
That's a Nazi. No, no. My dad's
Yeah,
he's
your dad's a neo-Nazi?
No, he's a philosophy
Millie, you
teacher at
must
UT.
kill him.
He likes to talk. No, he's not a. No, I was joking. He's not a neo-Nazi. He teaches. Anyway, not the point. So I'm not down with killing people who aren't bad, even in this fake fantasy world. I just want to put that out there. Even for the greater good.
Killing people who aren't. We don't kill people who aren't bad.
You really, because you said a lot of stuff about greater good, and it really sounded like
we protect the people who are not bad by killing the people who are bad. Whoosh.
Okay. All right. Wow, you kept your hidden blade through the simulation. I don't know how that happened.
This one is far sharper.
Yeah.
And I cut some grass. I go whoosh across some blades of grass.
Wow. All right. So this is a long conversation, and we for sure should have been picked up by now.
They probably saw we were having a lot of fun and have decided to... Or was this the tutorial run? Was this supposed to be the tutorial? And then we come back in?
He just said, yeah, he just said like we just look around and make like testing one that the and animals interact pretty nicely. Charlie's like, yeah, I don't think they're all very good. I'll let them know they need to work on that. And yeah, he just said he'd bring us back after a little bit. It's like we're just testing stuff out. But I mean, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he just saw that we're having fun.
I think maybe they took Thad out because he was cursing and being rude.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's definitely.
I wonder what she rolled.
On that one.
No,
yeah.
I didn't. It was a rhetorical wonder.
Okay. Yeah,
She was just
that's
too
for
eager
sure.
to agree.
For sure, yeah. We shouldn't cuss, I think, maybe. We gotta keep it clean, you know? But while we're here, as long as we're all having fun, we can maybe do like some adventure-y stuff. I don't know what they put in the program. He didn't really tell us, but we can look around. Does that seem fun? And she kind of looks around the class, and you see like Archie and Ewan are like, yeah, and a couple of them are like, yeah, I guess that's whatever, yeah. Millie goes, I think that we should stick together as a class just to be safe. I don't know.
Yeah, sure, okay. The creed will protect the group if it is needed.
That's fucking stupid. And you see them, a couple of them kind of like walk forward.
This is just Thad 2.0.
They're his group of friends. They're all the same. We've been to high school.
I thought this would be one of those like, oh, the villain dies, now the other people are like, wow, we really were. We were just following his lead. We are good people.
We've just started the journey, kid. Give me a fucking second.
What the heck is that? Elor? What the heck is this guy's name?
Which one?
Oh, Thad's.
They're basically the same character.
Thad's crew.
Ewan.
Ewan?
McGregor. Ewan. Or how do you say Ewan McGregor? I think it's like Ewan,
I
right?
have no idea.
Ewan.
Right,
What a
Ewan.
weird name. Sure. And also Archie.
Archie. So...
And screw it, we're retconning it to make my life easier. There's just two other random, no-named females who I can give names.
Oh, so there's less people.
Yes, to make my life easier in terms
Yeah,
of.
it's a
There's
big
also
crew.
who falls in with the same crowd is Megan and Chelsea. Man, these are all really white names.
Yeah, these are really white
I need a
names.
I need a diverse. That's all that.
To be fair, the Megan we know is Indians.
Oh yeah. That's a very
But
white name. Wow, fantasy name generator only gives white names. That's what I've discovered.
All right, so yes, you can decide where we will go. The creed will simply come along as protection and guidance.
Sure. And she looks around. As you guys finally start to like take in the environment around you, you see you're in a lush clearing, like weird video game vibrant grass. Or it's in no world does it look this pretty in real life, and these huge trees, but they're very sparse, so you can see for miles off. And off in the distance, you see this insanely scary looking craggly mountain with like you can't see like for definite what it is, but it's like bright red at the top and just like weird structures on top. And off, if we're calling that the scary looking thing, 12 o'clock, then off to like 2 o'clock, and far closer to you guys, you see this gigantic like smoke plume coming off in the distance of like a dark looking gray smoke. And Millie's like, I'm not the one who's played a ton of video games.
I think they
So
ripped
maybe-
off Breath of the Wild.
That's literally exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god.
I think they just based this world on Breath of the Wild. This is a bit
another Genshin Impact.
yeah, just VR Genshin Impact. There's gonna be like a gacha machine, and we like roll new companions. Pay
I don't know
$10.
what that is.
Like a
I'm
loot
not playing
box.
Genshin Impact.
Just a loot box.
Oh yeah. To continue, your dad ran out of money. That's what it was. You could continue paying for new.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
I think, yeah, we might as well see what's over there, and then I think they'll probably pull us off after we do like.
can
a
I see
mission or something.
perception? Can I go eagle eyes mode? Actually, do I have any freaking abilities?
You see you see a couple of them have like flying creatures and stuff. If you want to ask somebody for help, I'm gonna start writing.
I
that.
can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within 1 mile of me. Primeval awareness. I cast it as.
So you, well, can you read off what they were again? What the creatures are?
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
You don't get anything strong, but off where the smoke plume is, you do get a sort of feeling. Yeah.
And can I go frickin' just eagle eye?
Can you?
No, I'm just gonna kind of like roll perception to see. You said there's structures on the craggly mountain.
Oh, if you want to do that, yeah, that's gonna be from where you are. That's gonna be a pretty hard perception. I'd say 18 DC. Also, I can slightly hear my audio, but if nobody else can hear it, it's for sure livable.
I can move this away, but it's definitely under the limiter of Streamlabs.
Oh,
So
okay. Perfect.
just you. I apologize.
I'll suffer.
I'm just looking through my spells. I only have 3 spells. I can't. I think I
What?
just didn't get spells.
You're a ranger?
Yeah.
That makes sense, right?
I think I just didn't
Oh, I
get
guess you're
spells
level
though.
8.
Yeah. I have advantage on checks against a bunch of different types of enemies. I have a bunch of fancy proficient skills on my favorite terrain. Yes. Wait. Oh, perfect. Wait, that's actually so good. Man, this is so good. Difficult terrain doesn't slow my group's travel. Anyway, I get double my proficiency bonus when we're on grassland, which I figure is
Yo,
what
that's
we're on.
Fucking perfect. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Okay. I find twice as much food while foraging, and while tracking creatures, I learn the exact number, sizes, and how long they pass through the area. Yo, can I like track some creatures?
What was the question?
Can I track some creatures? I want to see
What's
if I
the
can.
spell?
What?
What's the spell?
It's like a nature check, I think, but I have natural explorer, so I get a bonus on it. And if I succeed in any capacity, I get a bunch of information, like their exact number, sizes, and how long ago they passed through.
Hell yeah, let's see it.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that for towards the fire, towards the smoke. I got a... Where is it? 2. Oh, no. Plus 6 and 8.
2 plus 6 and 8. That does not sound like a success to me. I don't exactly know what you're trying to find, but that's fine because you don't really find anything other than you get a vague feeling of that there are some creatures off in the distance towards where the smoke plume is, and you get like a very bad feeling about it.
That's fair. Can I try my looking at the mountain in the distance?
Yeah, 18. That's what you gotta beat. It's quite far.
24.
You look off in the distance and just like weird, mythical, incredibly buff body, the perfect specimen. You lock on with your eyes, just pupils constrict, and you can see, yeah, you can see so far, and there's this craggly, half-broken mountain. It looks like it would be like a perfect pyramidal type thing, but there's like a weird craggly sheer.
A pyramid.
Sheer, as if, oh god, oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, last week's session.
My memory's bad, okay? God. But it looks like there's like a landslide of hard rock that broke it off, so it's like a sharp cut. And at the very tip of that mountain, where clearly something like broke it off, there is this dark stone castle that's incredibly ominous in terms of it's just so sharp and angular in every single crevice that there is about it. It's just weird and haunted looking. And also from the top of the castle, not the mountain, there's lava flowing down the side, just like trickling.
Dang, okay.
I mean, you don't, that's what you see.
With my eagle eyes, I spot. Yes, I know my prior tracking was unsuccessful, but with my eagle eyes, I can spot far off on the distance a ominous looking, very evil, or like definitely like neo-Gothic architecture castle with lava. And I think if we want to go on an adventure and defeat some evil enemies, that is probably their headquarters.
You see all of them. Give me give me insight. But I will just give you what they say, what Millie says. That seems kind of like a lot for
16.
They all look kind of nervous and freaked out in terms of how like scary that looks compared to like a quick easy romp. You're like, yeah, that looks pretty intense. I don't really know, but
we are in the game. We are heroes. You have the creed on your side. You cannot lose. We fight in the darkness of the darkest light and the darkest night.
Not sure how that okay. Yeah, I vote that we do like the smaller one. I think I'd prefer to do. It might be easier. I would think. Give me opposed persuasion. Never done that.
Well, then why did you ask the game experts to lead the way? Oh god.
Oh god.
Definitely fail.
Did you beat it? Did you beat an 8?
No.
Really? Damn. Frankly, nobody else around looks too enthused at either option. Some of them look bored. Some of them look like just scared in general at what this whole situation is. Even Archie and Ewan look pretty freaked. But they're like, yeah, I think I would prefer like the at least for a start, that thing, like the easier one. And like, yeah, I think I would prefer that too. Even Charlie's like, yeah, I think maybe for start. I know we play lots of games, but I am a little bit worried after seeing Thad, you know. Thank you so much, commenter, for saying describe the next PC that I killed, Thad. I believe that you've already made one request this stream, so I'm not entirely sure if we'll be able to do that. But hey, I'll do my best to bring Thad back in. Don't you worry. I won't say when it'll happen, but eventually.
They've been following for a good, couple months.
Yeah, no, and we appreciate that. So maybe not immediately, but I'll get that in eventually. That's also not a character description. That's just resurrecting a character. Just want to put that out there.
Ooh, that should be an option.
That's basically what you just did. So you guys, most of the class, or all the class really wants to go that way. Do you oppose? Are you going to go on your own or what?
Oh my god. That's the real alpha move. That's the Sigma mindset.
Is that a frat? What's that?
No, it's like a new meme. It's like alpha male, beta male, sigma male.
I'm a fucking boomer. I don't know. I'm none of those things.
Come on, get on the TikToks.
I'm exclusively on cat, D&D, and little kid TikTok. Those are my 3 things apparently.
What would Finn do?
Finn?
Sponsored Adventure Time, Cartoon Network. We're sponsored last stream by
HBO.
HBO.
What's he doing with his face? Adventure Time, come on, got your friends.
Let's play that. That's probably copyright free.
Copyright stricken. Oh, is it okay?
No, definitely not. 100% not. 0% chance.
Yeah.
Charlie, what do you think we should do?
He already spoke up, but yeah, I think as another gamer myself, I think it's a little much that we start out. I know we're pretty beefy, but I'm still a bit worried about maxing out already at this, like going to what clearly is like the final boss.
Paige has a centaur.
What is that? It's a centaur. It's a horse with wings. Oh wait, shit. No, it's not. It's just that
it's not even close, Charlie. That's not even this.
It's half right. It's a horse with a human stuck to it.
It's like 1/3 right. One key detail was valuable, which was the horse, but you missed the human and the wings.
Yeah. Yeah, I still vote maybe the easier one first, and then then they'll probably pull us out if that's what their goal is, since we're having fun, I guess.
Okay,
then
we'll go to the fire, and we won't fight the evil lord.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't want to... Whatever happened to Thad looked pretty painful. I'd rather not, I know he said no pain. Actually, do you want to...
We can ask them. Hello? Do you think... Should we be... Is there an intended direction for us?
You call out into the ether, and if you were to wait immediately, you get no response. If you were to wait for 10 minutes, you would get no response.
Well, it appears...
In any way, whether verbal or visual.
It appears that they cannot hear us, or at least maybe they cannot talk to us.
All right. Then, I mean, they should probably... They said 5 minutes. It's been like 30.
Maybe time moves differently in here. Maybe we are intended to have a whole adventure in 5 minutes.
They probably would have told us that, right?
Maybe, but they did not tell Desmond about all of the quirks of the Animus when he first entered.
That's a great point. Yeah, true. It's just like the Animus. This is fucking cool. As you guys depart and go towards the smoke plume in the air, I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, we're gonna skip ahead on your long journey. Some of you riding creatures, some of you walking. Or y'all probably like
Eddie Murphy, I've been meaning to ask you. You hold a wooden stake. Is that a reference to the wooden stake that was pierced through the eyeball of the Cyclops in the Odyssey?
I'm not familiar. No, this is just my weapon. Yeah.
All right.
I hit people.
It's a stake. Do you hit them or do you stab them?
No, it's a stick.
It's a stick, not a steak.
Yeah. Well, you thought I had some high-level Greek mythology knowledge? No, James. It's not a reference to something.
I said it was a steak.
I
I thought it was a wooden steak.
Nope, a wooden
Thought he
stick.
had a big sharp stick.
Nope, a little stick. A little stick.
You
Cool.
had a...
As you guys
Never mind.
journey on cue, but not actually cue the walking music. As you guys start
This
to
is
look at
walking
the-
music.
Oh, I'm not listening to it because of my jank setup.
Oh.
I'm trusting you on all this. You guys go forth, and you guys eventually get to a little Greek-looking town. And by Greek-looking town, I mean... Let me Google real quick. Fuck, that's modern-day Greece. No. Ancient
Want some
Greece.
marbles? White marble.
Really? Oh, yeah.
Columns.
That's dope as hell. You guys get to a pretty chonky looking city. Probably population like 2,000, if that gives you a range. These beautiful white marble buildings with all the pillars and stuff, and this red kind of stucco rooftop all around. Reddish orange, these vibrant colors. And you guys hear like huge dunk, like big meaty, like if you could guess meat, like giant meat slamming into marble is what it sounds like as you hear the big rumbling sound all around you. If you progress further into the town, it's kind of a town, there's like a giant, well, I guess you'll see. If you were to go in, you would see a gigantic town square with like a fountain in the middle, flanked by a square of long buildings with the same white marble and red stucco roofs. As you guys get further and further, Millie's like, all right, I guess this is time for your creed. Are y'all down to fight?
This is just like when I visited Greece, except there are less ice cream stores and electric bicycles. But other than that, it is quite similar.
Really? The architecture's the same? This is like as y'all are all like sprinting, I guess, into action down towards. That's so cool. I can't believe that y'all, wow, they kept everything the same. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yes, quite. I mean, in the historical, we were probably in the tourist areas.
Wow, I'm here for it. I'll go one day. As you guys
Who am I
run into
talking
the
to?
town.
Who is that?
What? That was Millie.
Their voices have all become single congealed.
Yeah, they feel the same.
They're all buff man.
They're all. Well, that was my buff lady voice, which is just my slightly higher pitch.
Yeah, no, I guess you're right.
But it's also the same as for Archie and Ewan, because I don't want to be sexist, so I kept them all the same pitch and deepness. Women can have deep voices too. Let's get it straight.
Yeah, give her a deep voice.
I am. What the fuck was her name? I am Millie, hero amongst men.
Maybe
and women.
I could try an accent too. How are is going? I'm ready for adventure.
It still needs some work, Millie says. As you guys turn a corner and hear screaming of like citizens in these white linen-looking robes with like gold jewelry, like all of them like well-to-do, like very nice hairdos. All looks like they're taken care of for like ancient Greece. All look way better than they probably should historically. As they're sprinting through, running away from the town square, brushing past you guys as you run in with your tiny little creatures, and some of you riding a gigantic, how are they called? Centaur. Thank you.
Are you ready? Dambi DeVito.
Yes, sure. I'm ready to destroy. And you feel him start getting a little bit heavier and heavier on your shoulders. I'll get off in a minute. 1 second. As you guys all sprint and turn the corner, your crew of 2, 4, Christ, there's so many PCs. 2, 4, 6, 8 PCs. God damn it. I'm gonna immediately kill off the 2 non-talking females. As you guys turn the corner, actually, fuck it, they don't exist. I don't give a shit. As the 6 of you turn the corner, they get crushed by a boulder. They immediately get, as a boulder, like a piece of building is falling down. 2 of them are crushed, and you see like red paste.
Deck save to save them.
Okay, do it. Let me kill them. You need to beat a 15.
Ah, shit. Did not be.
Perfect. Going according to plan. You dive in, but before you even can, they're crushed by a gigantic white stone rubble as you see pixelated blood, slightly pixelated blood, is splattered onto your face. And same for Dobby DeVito. He's like, oh shit, that's not good. And Millie's like, oh my god, Jesus, I thought we weren't supposed to get hurt. I'm a little. Are we supposed to fight? Are we supposed to not fight? I'm not sure. Okay, that's scary.
I think maybe this is part of the appeal. It's like a thriller.
They said we couldn't get hurt.
They said we couldn't hurt each other. We could try that.
Okay, before we go in, do you want to try stabbing each other? To test it? Or
Charlie, let us be blood brothers.
all right. What, you take out your blade, I assume?
Yeah, and then I cut my own hand.
Blood starts streaming down your hand.
Does it hurt?
Roll a d4. Roll a d4, and yes, it does hurt. It feels like your hand was just sliced open.
4.
Okay, it hurts quite a bit as you see like blood streaming down your hand in a pretty constant flow. Char's like, oh my god. All right, hold pressure on that, please. All right. How badly did that hurt? Did it hurt at all? Okay, all right. Looks like it really hurt. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe.
Really.
You see Paige jumps out and starts like she rips off a little bit of her like loincloth and like wraps it around you. She's like, all right, this should be fine. Okay, so we can get hurt.
It hurts a little bit.
Okay, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's just a little hand. Also, maybe don't stab yourself in the hand.
Pretty bad.
It's okay. We'll be fine. And she's like patting your shoulder. It's all right.
Why would they program that into the game?
For Mario.
Why would they program into the game?
I don't really know. Didn't he say he coded? They said they coded or whatever. I don't really know what that is. But it sounds like it was fine. It sounded like there was no...
Inside.
I guess maybe they messed up.
Why does this hurt us so bad?
Oh my god, the simulation, it's messing up your accent. Your voice has changed.
Natural one.
For what?
Insight.
Into who?
Into why it hurts so bad.
Oh, I think that'll be perception, but I'll still take that one. Right?
No, why it hurts so bad. Isn't perception
Yeah.
just like, because I cut myself?
Insight's like knowing what a person is.
Investigation then, maybe?
Oh, yeah, investigation.
I'm not trying to
Still a
visualize.
1. Still a fucking 1. You don't know at all. Heath might have fucked up, or whatever that guy's name was. The dude. Like, it sucks. But specifically, you're not sure why. You have no clue why. But clearly some bad shit's going on. All right, so are we supposed to still do stuff? Charlie says, are we supposed to like help these people? And you hear like more screaming coming off like from right around the corner where the main hall is. And you see like fully a man and a woman get like flung across the wall, like pretty like horizontally straight, like, and they get flung as just boom, like shatter against the wall. And by shatter I mean like guts everywhere as they like spread out like you drop some water, red water on a table.
This doesn't seem very good. I mean, what if Heath messed up and so we get hurt in here?
Or what if we're supposed to complete the mission and then we get out? Wow, that feels fucked up. That feels bad. Feels scary, sketchy.
Yeah, that would be...
Is Heath evil?
That would be weird if we had to stay inside here.
Yeah,
And we
I don't really know about that.
Could I exit?
No response.
I don't feel good about this.
You hear like footsteps getting closer and closer to you guys as something in here, like gigantic, like big inhales through like a wet nose is what it sounds like, as something sharply turns the corner, and you are faced with this fucking gigantic lion, probably the size of 3 elephants, is my best approximation of the size. It is insanely enormous as you see these gigantic muscles rippling and tensing as it focuses its eyes on you, big mane, and a ton of scars all across the face, like pinkish scars, but they're incredibly thin, and they're like everywhere on his body, on his face, absolutely covered in scars, so where there's very little fur remaining, but it seems totally healthy other than that, as it looks towards you and it lunges at all of you. And please kindly roll for initiative. I'm gonna roll like a fucking million times.
I got 10.
Wow, they're rolling great. You're rolling poorly.
My
Man,
stats seem
those-
bad.
Good thing Megan and Chelsea died. Praise the Lord. Making my life easier. What's your name? Vlad, you rolled 10. Hey, Charlie rolled the same as you. That's cute. So as you guys ready, like, or you guys don't get a chance to ready any stance. Oh, roll for the tiger. Oh, fuck. That. Okay, he gets to go first. As this gigantic tiger lunges at you, who is in the front, you see. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You see that Ewan. Fuck, wrong name. Are you frozen, or are you just, oh no, you blinked. Okay.
No, I just had to click through my stupid. I'm getting my character sheet finally updated.
Yeah. You see your Danny DeVito.
Dobby
the
DeVito.
Dobby DeVito, as he gets heavier and heavier on you, and then you feel his hands press on your head and leap off and growing to this gigantic blue, massive, chubby, fat muscle as he fully jumps on top of the lion, and he, as they start grappling each other, like fully on the ground right before the lion had tackled you, and they are now wrestling on the ground. Neither one seems to be winning. And that is what your familiar has done, as
Dobby DeVito is a
preventing-
hero.
stopping the lion from getting its turn, who was up first.
Get him, Dobby. You've DeVito. You've got it under control. Go.
And you see Archie takes a full move and dash action to run away and hide. He's like, I can't, no! As he sprints off and hides underneath a big old giant pillar, and following him, Ewan does the exact same. As Paige like rolls her eyes.
I want to shout to them. No, wait, they're not worth it. They're not gonna. They're lost causes. Actually, but I'll shout to the rest of the crew. I mean, I guess they can hear it as they're running away. We must stand and
Just them
fight
run away.
together. We are part, even if not officially in the creed. We stand together as a class, as peers, and as fellow adventurers and warriors. We must protect each other.
Yeah, totally agree. Stop being wimps? You see Paige shout as she rides forward on her centaur, and both of them like run at the lion and shoot as Dobby DeVito is holding him down. Both of them shoot at the exact same time.
I love the
And
music.
man, I wish I could hear it. You see, that did nothing for me. You see them both shoot at the lion. These incredibly like strong-looking arrows go forward and thunk, shoot into his skin, and bounce right off. And they ricochet down at the ground as if nothing had happened. And the lion does not even flinch in the slightest.
The hell?
And you see one of them kind of fly slightly off and hits Dobby DeVito, and it goes like straight through and outside of him as it thuds into the ground. He's like, oh shit. And you see Paige shouts, sorry, missed that one. Sorry. He's like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. As he's still grappling the lion, who is completely unfazed at all, just trying to get Dobby DeVito off of it. Give me a quick history check, and I'm gonna do the same for Charlie. Ooh, not bad at all. You can do it with. No, you can't do it.
Now that I think, can I use Arcana?
No.
Can I use Animal Handling?
Sure.
Alright, 18.
Okay, what would you get with history?
13.
Good enough. I'm going with history. Fuck your animal handling. So while you remember in preparation for this going to this cool dope museum event, Miss Brimstone did kind of brush you guys up on some Greek history. You recognize this scarred lion as the Greek myth of the Nemean lion. Do you, James, know anything about that?
Classic. No, I have no idea.
Okay. It is a beast that cannot have its skin pierced. It is quite impossible and impenetrable. That is what pops into your mind in this moment, as you see an arrow go straight through your familiar and not like bounce right off of the lion.
That's what I figured, but then I was like, I don't know, maybe he's just saying it for flavor. I shouldn't read into it.
Oh no, I've ruined you by doing other stuff for flavor in the past.
Yeah, exactly. Now I can't.
That's why I gave you a full history check. Are you
Yeah,
reading
no,
on the
that's
Nemean
good.
lion right now?
No, I'm just trying to figure out my freaking character.
Do you relay that information to anybody, or?
Oh yeah, sorry. This is the Nemean lion of Greek mythology. It is impenetrable in its skin, as you saw the arrow right off and straight through DeVito. We must find another way. And then I pull out a flask of oil and a tinder box, which I have in my inventory. And I say, we could try fire.
Yeah, that works for me. Yeah, okay, whatever works. I guess I'll stop trying to. I'll just aim better, I guess. In terms of his mouth, maybe. And
Eyeballs?
rushing. What?
Perhaps eyeballs, or
Yeah, maybe next.
or we could make a thing fall on him, or tie up his legs.
Oh, fuck. They don't know anything about history. Apparently, a lot of nat ones here.
Yeah, 8 years old.
It is. It is fair. It is your turn up next.
All right. Holy blonker. I'm nasty with the bow. I'm trying to see.
If you'd rather Charlie go first, you can, because y'all rolled the same thing.
Why did I get crossbow? Yo, can I dual wield crossbows?
Sure, I don't care.
And
You know
I
how I feel about combat. Do whatever you want.
All right, I insta kill the enemy. I pierce through their hide with a magical arrow from the spell pierce through impenetrable hide.
Is that an actual thing?
And the spell target heart to make my arrow hit their heart.
You're a bully.
It insta kills. No, these are real spells that I have. Favorite enemy, is it a beast? A non-humanoid creature that is part of the fantasy
beast.
ecology?
It's a beast.
Magical. Oh, sick! I have special stuff against beasts.
Cool.
Advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them. Huh, that would have been useful. Can I get some more info?
Is that something I have to roll for, or what is it?
I can also learn a language that's spoken by them if they speak one at all.
What was the one before that about knowing stuff?
Oh, I get advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Okay, you can roll with advantage.
Okay. Badonk. Spadonk. That was horrible. That was worse than what I got before. On intelligence checks to recall information about them. Let's see.
Charlie's just gonna go in the meantime. I think I'll let you ruminate on what your attack would be.
Wait, what'd you say? Oh, Charlie's gonna go?
Yeah, while you do your
That sounds good.
attack. Okay. Let's see what Charlie has in his pack. Charlie, you see, with his cute little Cyclops, who also grows in size. Charlie is now riding on the back of this gigantic green Cyclops with these huge horns. As him and the Cyclops run forward, the Cyclops throws him, and oh god,
What the heck?
Gotta beat a 15.
What kind
Gotta beat a
of
15,
crazy
man.
freaking...
Fuck. You see, goddamn. You see, Charlie's like, all right, into his mouth. And the Cyclops yeets Charlie at the lion, and the lion kind of shakes its head at the wrong angle, and Charlie is thrown on top of the mane of the lion as he's like gripping on. He's like, all right, that's close. Not all right, but close. As he's like holding on wildly to this lion, and he tries to as he tries to hit this. Hello?
Oh, you live, yes.
Was I frozen or something?
No, you just stopped talking. Oh, and then I guess the music got quiet or something.
Oh, okay, got awkward for a second. Sorry.
Yeah.
You see Charlie's like, all right, might as well try it. As he starts like stabbing with these two big daggers into the lion, and they're just like tick, 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 bouncing off of the hide.
I think we need a better strategy for fighting it.
I tried going in its mouth. I tried. This is a backup. I was just testing it.
Okay.
And it is now your turn.
All right, let's freaking go. Let's do this thing. Boom, boom, boom. Equip those freaking crossbow bolts. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to, can I coat my arrows in oil and light it with the tinder box?
Give me a sleight of hand. Just beat a 12.
That's kind of high, but I beat it.
Heck yeah.
I got.
As you douse your things, wrap it in cloth and some sort of kerosene, I guess, and light it aflame on your arrow. Is it crossbow or like a longbow?
I have both, but I'm using crossbows, one in each hand.
Okay, as you dual wield these crossbows with flaming lit arrows while you're, I guess, on the ground. Yeah, your creature's currently grappling the lion, and you.
Yeah, fire away, baby. It's boom, boom. If I have more flaming arrows, I can reload and boom, boom. Otherwise, 2 more normal arrows.
What are you doing here? What are you firing at?
I want to like hit its mane and set it on fire, ideally.
The main?
Yeah.
Okay. Just beat a DC 10.
I almost can't miss that. 23.
Okay. So yeah, you shoot into the main that Charlie is holding on, and you light it ablaze as it starts. It's lit on fire, and you see the lion like, and starts like rolling and stuff to try to get it off. And you see like your giant is like starting to get like hot and stuff, and so is Charlie. Well, we'll see what happens on his turn.
I do have a second action.
Okay, let's hear it.
Got that power. My beast attacked this turn, right? That counts as him attacking? Or no, is grappling him attacking?
I will say no, because you did not dictate that.
Okay, then I can command him to, let's see. Would I want him to do any of these things? Dash, disengage, or help? Yeah, he can help whoever seems most useful. So I'll make him aid on whoever's next attack or action or whatever.
was Paige.
Okay.
Okay. So you see riding forward on her centaur creature is Paige, and she's like, "All right, great. Idea. I'm gonna try." And you wait. Help action. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm looking up. Is that just give advantage?
I'm doing some
yes.
homebrewy shit.
Oh, you can do
Oh.
homebrewy. The usual is just advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but go ahead, do whatever. But yeah, he's helping. Help.
Hell yeah. So you see your giant reaches into the mouth of the lion and starts prying it open, and Paige is like, yes, perfect. As he starts like grabbing and pulling it open, and you hear like fibers of like muscle start tearing and ripping in this lion's mouth a bit, and you see Paige like, all right, I'm not gonna jump in there, Charlie, but I got some stuff, and she starts like lobbing these like. You see a glass bottle. She pulls out a glass bottle. It looks like a decanter, sort of. Inside is this green liquid that's like moving, sloshing back and forth. And she chucks it inside of the lion, and it directly goes in because actually, wait. This will be the advantage. Yeah, it goes inside of the lion's mouth, and you see this like green smoke like billowing from its mouth as it starts like it's no longer like struggling to get out of the grapple, as it's just like freaking out. It's just like writhing back and forth, and you see it looks like terrified. The lion looks like genuinely scared and freaked out. And next up is Charlie. He's like, all right, I think it's a great plan still. And he starts like crawling on the front of the lion. He's like, all right, I got this shit. He's like, thank you,
DeVito.
what's that guy's name? Thank you, DeVito. As he crawls, let me see.
Dobby is a free elf.
I'm gonna roll again because they tied. Wow, beat him by literally one. You see Charlie crawl his way inside of the lion's mouth as he like works his way in. You see the lion as Charlie goes down this thing's throat. It's like, all right, I'm in. And you hear like echoing reverberations of his voice as he's inside of this lion. And you're sloshing. He's like, yep, 1 second, 1 sec. We'll call that his action for now. I think that was a lot. It is your turn.
What are the names of the two girls who died? Oh, Chelsea and Megan.
Wow, you good memory.
No, I have notes.
Okay.
This
Good
is
notes.
for Chelsea and Megan. We must, avenge their deaths.
The rest of them cheer like, "Ah!" And then you hear nothing from the two hiding, cowering in the corner.
Yeah, I got no freaking idea what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go for some shooties, I guess.
For your shooties.
I'll shoot inside his mouth. I'll go for the uvula.
Oh yeah, you have. Oh, fuck, that's beat a 15 to hit.
Nat
Should
20.
probably be pretty. Oh boy.
And nat 19 on the other one, plus 8, 27. 28 and 27.
Damage?
For the crossbow shots. You roll for
Oh,
each.
do your damage and do your crit damage. This guy,
Dude.
you still see like green smoke billowing from the lion's mouth, like trying to cough up Charlie. Charlie's no longer visible, so as you shoot your arrows into the uvula of this creature.
So 21
That's
on
why
that.
Okay.
And I do have another attack.
Hell yeah.
Badunk.
Time
That
to
one's
whip out
only
the TID4.
That one's only a 10. One of them is a 10, the other one's a 21.
10 and 21. Okay. You see black smoke billowing from its mouth. Charlie's inside of there, and you shoot
Get
into
him,
the
Charlie.
uvula. Your two arrows, fully, you can see inside, shoot off this like dark gray.
Oh wait, that wasn't
pink.
damage. Or is that?
What?
That was my rolls to hit, not damage.
Oh wait.
Well,
10 and 21.
Whatever the other 20 thing I said was. Do you remember?
I just accounted for 21 and 10. I thought that was a damage.
That was my rolls just now to hit. But the first time, what did I do? I did 12 plus 9, 21. 21 damage. But then I rolled my next 2 to hit, which were 10 and 21.
Oh, so then the minus 21, and then roll for your damage for your 21.
Okay. 5 damage, I think. Yeah, sorry about that. 5 damage.
As you shoot, you can see the uvula with your 2 arrows go through it, and it like kind of like sways for a little bit as it's held by a tiny tendril that you didn't shoot off, and then it like swings and it falls. And you see the lion kind of try to roar, but it can't, as it's now like mute. And up next would be the lion. Oh god, what's he gonna do? He pushes off the giant, your blue giant, and he goes and claws at him. Whew, wow. Yeesh. That was almost a 19, and then it rolled over to a nat 1. As he claws and misses your Cyclops, it does like a little backwards roll and out of the way as it like slowly and chonkily like gets up on its 2 hind legs. And then you see the lion turns again to how close are you to it?
I think I'm a good like 50 feet away, but let me check my range. Oh, just kidding, my range is 30 feet, so I'm 30 feet away.
Yeah, as it turns towards away from the Cyclops that it isn't hitting, and it does 20 beat your AC?
Yes.
Okay.
That does defeat. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die immediately right here.
And the lion like takes like a big clawed paw, but with the brunt of it, so not the sharp part, hits you and slams you against the wall for 20 points of damage. A wall, and you feel like the building like crumple behind you, kind of.
I'm dead.
As it like rears in.
I died.
You have 20. No, shut up. Stop tricking me. As the lion like and starts turning around for other creatures that it can swipe at. And next up is Paige, who is like, Charlie, you all right in there? He's like, yeah, I'm totally good. Gonna fucking kill this thing. One sec.
Charlie says fucking.
Yeah, gonna kill this thing.
Charlie, no, you were a good boy.
And Paige's like, all right, I'll hold off on you for a bit. I'll let you go first. And she relinquishes her turn to Charlie to go next. And so does Millie. Oh, I forgot about Millie. I think a bit in this combat. And Charlie's like, all right, yeah, I got this shit. And he... Yes, absolutely, both of those hit. I'm talking wow, my D8s are so good. They've been rolling well. And you see, like, you hear, like, the sound of, like, slashing, like, flesh, kind of, from the inside. It's, like, echoing inside of the chamber that is this lion's stomach. You're as these 2 thick daggers, you see these tiny little blades start piercing the outside of this lion, and you see, the lion like is trying to like roll and like get the inside. It's like ramming against buildings, trying to like hurt the inside of it to like stop Charlie from doing anything, but to no avail. As you see these 2 daggers pierce the outside, from the inside out of this lion, and you see a big like hole get ripped open as Charlie, like covered in blood and stomach acid and that like slight green tinge from the green fire, emerges from the carcass of a inside out murdered lion, gigantic lion. Charlie's like, oh my god. And he starts like throwing up. He's like, that was disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Yes. Hell yes. 50 points. Us. We win the game. Hell yes.
I would say at least. What is my accent?
Yeah.
Hello? I would say at least 1,000 points for us.
Yeah, do we have like XP or something? What do we got? I don't know. And he looks up at this guy. Hello, God? Heath? Does that help?
Probably
Oh,
Heath.
I need that. Heath. All right, Heath. I guess Heath kind of is God here. Yeah. Did we? If we, what? That was fun. Like, and he looks at you guys like, yeah, I thought that was that fun? Was that good?
My hand hurt a bit, but other than that, it was
Just
a lot of
fair.
fun to set the lion on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Millie's like, yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was Paige. Yeah, that was great.
I felt like a real member of the Creed.
Me too. Millie just shakes her head. But yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for everybody, but I had fun. But I would like to, get out for a bit. And you guys hear no response. And you guys, I don't know what you would do exactly, but if you were to wait for like a day, nothing happens.
What?
A full day cycle goes through as you see people, NPCs, kind of come in, clear away the lion carcass. Thank you for your work. They're very happy for the help that you guys provided. But like a full day cycle goes, you guys start getting hungry a bit. Far few villagers than there were before, like probably a dozen maybe, because the lion, you see a massacre of just dead bodies around from what the lion had done. Yeah, a day passes.
How are the students reacting? It seems like a day of not getting even an hour might be.
Undoubtedly and for sure. Ewan and Archie have like gone full freak out mode. Like they're testier than usual, like popping off at a second's notice at the slightest comment, super anxious, and you can tell that they're scared, but it's for sure presented in like an angry hate way. Charlie has been, I feel free to like talk if you want to like role play any of this, but like Charlie has been like just so deeply sad and scared and missing his family a lot. And for sure, not speaking for you, but Paige and Millie have been pretty level-headed in terms of we need a plan to like get out of this whole chaotic, shitty, terrifying mess. And that is where we will pause for a bit while I go to the bathroom, I think, as you are all left in this sort of simulation. I think months have passed, it is safe to say, at this point.
What?
Yep. Dun dun dun!
Time skipping
Continue.
the hell out of this.
Come on back. You're what?
I was saying you're time skipping the hell out of this. Oh my god.
Yes. We'll also cut back in between, but that's where you're at. We can come on back in 4 minutes after I pee to get the thrilling conclusion of this adventure.
Freaking drop a bomb like. Yeah. Okay.
That's when you drop the. Are we on? Are we
Yeah.
off?
No. Oh no, we're still on.
That's when you drop the bomb.
Okay. Oh, there we go. We're off. So a few months go by.
Yes. So anybody just tuning in, what you missed, a bunch of kids, real Lord of the Flies styles, have been transported into this virtual world where Greek mythology is real, and they have each themselves in Digimon style, cute little creatures that can transform into these large, imposing creatures. And now you guys have been transported into a game where the guy, Heath, the one who put you guys in here, said it would last 5 minutes and that you couldn't get hurt.
Oh my god. The freaking dude from Sword Art Online, a game about people being transported into a video game where if you die in the game, you die in real life. That guy's name was, oh, spoilers, but Heath was part of his name.
Never seen it. I promise you, I was just thinking of names randomly and I thought of like chocolate bar. So that is my
Very
thought process.
funny connection.
Again, I'm never as clever as you think I am. But I
Just
appreciate
take credit
it.
for it. It's like you're doing all these accidental, whatever, fancy.
What can I say? I'm accidentally great at
That's
this.
just what I learned at a liberal arts institution taking like English courses here. You just overanalyze everything.
That's fair. I've completely lost that ability since transferring. Yes, days have gone by, weeks have gone by, months have gone by.
Can
all
I-
the while y'all are in
I have a request. Can I like RP some of those moments? Can I RP like
At 1000%. So, any specific requests you want to do day one?
I want to do like the hour, like after the fight. I'd love to continue that moment we were in, where like we ask and we're like, hey, like they're really not listening to us. Then maybe like that night, even if there's just like brief conversations, like the fact that we have to go to sleep inside this game or what that even looks like, and then yeah, probably whatever months later. Like I feel like that's
Oh yeah. So you guys have just defeated the Nemean lion, something that is has impenetrable skin, and to its name, y'all did not defeat it by exactly stabbing it. You all had some very creative methods to do so, and you won. After which, you all thought that maybe you'd be released from this video game-esque thing in proper video game fashion. You succeeded. You get out. That's not how video games work, but you get the game.
yeah, like any video game, you beat it
yeah,
and then
you get
finally you can stop
released.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah, as the dev's like, fucking play my game. You guys, Charlie has asked Heath above, like, yeah, hey, Heath, if we could be freed, that would be great. We had fun, but I'm kind of, we're all kind of done with it. But it was great. So if he could bring us out, that would be fantastic. As you guys hear nothing.
And my hand, what is my accent?
Perfect.
My hand actually, it was hurt when I cut myself as well, so that could be something to improve in the future.
Yeah, really. It's quite dangerous and scary what you've done to a bunch of third graders. Really. And yeah, Paige pipes up, like, yeah, this is kind of not funny or fun anymore. It's kind of scary, really.
It is a
So if
very
you could let
cool,
us out.
very cool game though,
No,
right?
it's cool. Yeah, yeah. Again, maybe not for third graders.
I feel like we are in the animus. Like we are living the heroic.
Exactly. Maybe this is our ancestor. Maybe this is what are we all Greek? And
I,
no, you're not.
I don't think they were monsters in
Oh, right.
human
Sorry.
history. Yeah.
Well, if you played AC Valhalla, actually, they had like in the Animus, you could actually fight like centaurs and Medusa type creatures. They had fun with it. It was great. It was a great game. Highly recommend.
I like the
I'll
more
rent you my
down to
copy.
earth, like the read and like going through the crowds in the city. But I could ask
Yeah, I
Pa if
get
I
that.
can get a copy of it.
For sure, for sure.
I still have to catch up on the third one though with Connor.
You can skip it. It's fine. It's just some modern day stuff that's frankly, I could catch you up in 5 minutes. It's fine. It's just Desmond kind of tries to save the world. It's like, never mind. We'll get into this later. Yeah, Heath, could we, you know.
I heard there was like a
And you
golden
guys-
apple or something.
Oh,
it's, yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, if you know,
Agent Millie are like, yeah, no, that's not important.
if
right
yeah,
now.
you're not interrupting anything. If you want to take us out,
Yeah. And you guys kind of just sit and slump around the spoils of your war, which were a dead lion, as y'all are At least that's where Millie and Paige sit down.
Do you think you
leaning
can
against
eat the
it.
lion? Can we cut the skin, even though now that it is dead? I guess I'll walk up to it and do my little blade and try to into the
Animal
abdomen
handling check.
to cut a dead body.
Should this be animal handling?
If it is, it's a very high roll.
All right.
22. Yeah.
You go in with your knockoff AC hidden blade to go to this line, and you can't cut it from the outside, but then you like pull the flap out where Charlie had sliced out through, and if you go in through the back, through the interior, you can cut up this creature.
If you go in through the back, you can cut it however you please.
Yeah, that's what I did. This works well. But yeah, seriously, could we get out? And like 5 minutes pass by, and you see Ewan and Archie come out from behind their corner. They're like, "What is happening? What? Why are we still here? I heard you guys asking us to get out. What? Why aren't we out?"
So, I guess insight check or whatever, investigation, whatever you think. Just like ideas about the situation, what might be happening, what my little brain tells me. 15. No, if it's insight, 17.
Hell yeah. Heath seemed like a good enough guy, and you suspect that if anything is like, he would have pulled you out by now, especially when you're voicing your own concern over your safety. He seemed like a respectable enough guy. At the very least, that's a pretty low bar, but like he would want to help you all out. So there's perhaps something that went on poorly on his end that is preventing him from helping you all. You feel like the danger is quite real, seeing as how many people have died and you have gotten hurt. You don't know what the result is in the quote-unquote real world, but that's where you find yourself. Anything else you specifically are wondering? Your character?
No, I think I'm just... Oh, how the crew's feeling, how the class is.
On them, yeah, you see that Archie and Ewan are like super scared. Paige, Charlie's like also worried, but like for sure more grounded than they are. And Millie and Paige seem very like jaw set, just like putting on a brave face. / they are just brave people. Like clearly they are, but they are for sure worried.
Yeah.
So what? If we're stuck here, then what should our next steps be? Shelter and stuff, maybe?
I'm thinking perhaps they just can't hear us, because if they could, of course, they would just turn off the machine and take us out. Or Miss Brimstone, of course, she would take us out. So I'm thinking there's just some communication error, and yeah, we'll probably just have to wait it out until they figure it out and shut it down. So yeah, I wonder, maybe Thad and Megan and Chelsea especially could tell them now that they're out.
Yeah, hopefully they can get the message, but how long should that take? Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Should we just set up camp for a couple of days? Or like some kind of shelter? I don't know how long we'll be here. Not longer than like a day. Probably not.
I mean, Miss Brimstone's going to take us home in the evening, so even if time is faster here, it can't be that long.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess...
You and Archie, do you two have a preference about where we stay?
No, I don't. Anywhere, no. Safe.
This city seems... Well, to be honest, this city seems like a far worse option than many others. Of all the when we were in that field, of all the places, this definitely the second most dangerous. That's why I took us here. We could go back to the fields. They seemed fairly safe when I was doing my hunting thing that my character seems to be able to do.
Yeah, I don't This is Archie. I don't. Maybe. Yeah, that's pretty. And this is Lion. I don't. No.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Oh, actually, insight or investigation or whatever. Does this city seem like it's regularly attacked, or like is it a one-off, or is it like this is a dangerous place because it's a city, or I don't know. Yeah, I'm just like, is this a high-level area where tough enemies are? That's a 23.
You see what the lion has done around you, like the physical damage that he's done, but you also see other weird kind of like splotches that are clearly not from this dragon. Like you see scorch marks at the top of buildings, and you see like little acid puddles where the ground has kind of gone away, which neither of those are of this lion. You can clearly see. So there's something else. For whatever reason, you suspect that, hey, maybe creatures are dangerous creatures are attracted to populated areas, like similar to video games that you've played, where the NPCs are only there for set dressing, and where you're meant to be is typically where action is.
So yes, my scouting indicates that these places that are actually probably far more dangerous. So I think we should set up camp in like in the beginning areas. There's like the tutorial, new player, grass zone. I think that's where we were. We should probably be there.
Right, that's brilliant. Holy shit. Yes. Oh my god. Sonic, Green Hill Zone, level 1. Exactly.
All right.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh my god. And Millie's like, all right, we got trust. These guys know better than probably anybody else, at least in our grade. And Archie's like, all right, yeah, whatever, fine, whatever. Let's go to your stupid Green Hill Zone or whatever you said. So do you guys head over
I've been
there?
playing video games longer than any of you have been alive.
That's not possible.
Because I was held back for
You're the
2
same-
years.
Oh, because you're dumb, right? Yeah. You probably couldn't speak English.
I assume this is one of the two assholes speaking.
It's Archie, yeah.
Ewan, speak up. Do you agree with what Archie says and how he treats others?
I don't really feel comfortable. Give me a persuasion or charisma, whichever you prefer. Probably persuasion's better.
The rolls really matter. Go well. Not horrible, but 11.
Ewan goes, I don't really feel comfortable. I don't feel safe right now. I don't know if I want to talk about this. And you see Archie gives him like a little glare. What y'all doing?
We'll be heading to the grasslands then. Come on, DeVito. Great work out there, by the way.
Right, thank you, sir. Yes, I did what I could. And he like starts walking to you in his huge form as he like slowly starts shrinking until he's your height, and then he grabs your shoulders, and you feel him shrink more and more and more until he hops onto your shoulders, legs wrapped around you. Right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
That's a nice disguise. It's the very like you are hiding in the darkness with the little body.
Yes, and it's really just like it's easier to move like this because you can carry me, which I appreciate. Thank you, sir.
But if you were large, then you could carry me. But that's fine. I mean, that's.
Oh yes, we can take shifts if you want.
That's all
You
right.
Scratch my back. I scratch your back.
Yeah. You're already a true member of the Creed, a bona fide hero.
Yes, we work in the dark to serve the light. By Green Lantern's light, we shall kill them all. Yes, sir.
Yes.
So you guys are heading back to the Green Hill Zone, which is what I'm
in
now
the dark
calling.
to serve Green Lantern's light.
Exactly, sir.
Yeah, we'll go to
Very
Green
well
Hill
put.
Zone.
you guys.
What are they called? The
walk
something
past-
highlands in Breath of the Wild.
I
That
don't
big.
know.
Oh, the Great Plateau.
I'm calling it Green Hill Zone. I like that. You guys go towards the Green Hill Zone that is actually rather plateauish and flat. As you guys walk past the line, leave it there, and past a couple of dead
Hmm.
townsfolk.
Can we harvest
bloody-
it? Like, we don't know if we'll need like food or something, so maybe we should take some magical line. Maybe we could take nails. I know in Breath of the Wild you throw things into the pot. Maybe.
Give me a survival check with advantage to see how well you can, because they're helping you out with this.
Nasty. That is a 22.
The lot of you start like ripping and cutting apart this creature as you guys find some like bags and stuff that you put like gross raw meat inside of. Are you trying to cut up the hide too, or are you just taking the meat?
Yeah, maybe we could like make some armor out of it. This would be like
yeah.
a bulletproof armor.
That's exactly what Hercules did. Nice. So you guys take apart this meat and remove pretty well, surprisingly for a bunch of 8-year-olds, the meat from the skin, knowing well how to do it. As Paige is the one instructing you guys mostly on this. Like, my dad, he works in a butcher shop, so he showed me how to de-skin lions. As you guys hunker all the.
That one, the
meat in
girl's
and
dad
take
was a
this-
coder. Or wait,
Yeah,
wasn't one.
I know
of
he was a philosophy teacher, and then the other one you just discovered is a butcher.
I'll add it to my notes.
Okay. As you guys take bundles of like gross meat and shit, as you guys progress forward to the Green Hill Zone, it takes y'all probably on your creatures and stuff. Eventually, they get less lazy and are willing to take charge. It takes y'all probably about another hour to get to the Green Hill Zone. What are y'all doing when you get there?
So I think we should probably, and of course we are a democracy here, so anyone who wants to speak up, but I think we should probably get the basics: shelter, food, water. We don't know if we need it, but it is better to be prepared in case maybe they put us in the game and there's no way to take us out until we've all died in the game, or we've beaten it. So just in case, we'll need to be here a while.
You see like the rest of the group get disheartened with your speech, like incredibly disheartened, and Ewan and Archie gets like his face gets like pissed off, but Paige is like, you're right. And you guys, so where looks good to you? Paige says, as you see like a lot of very large trees. You can give me an investigation or a nature check if you want to find something perhaps more suitable.
Can I work in unison with them to get advantage?
Yeah, you can, for sure. Y'all are all looking.
I don't want to risk fucking that roll up. 20, I think. Or dirty 20.
Oh, yeah. So y'all are looking around, and there is a chunky little hill on this Green Hill Zone. And it's fairly small, but inside it's like sort of formed a cave, a natural kind of cave of like hardened mud and stone that you guys could all fit in. Not super spacious, but it feels like hidden and concealed, It's not exposed. It's pretty good shelter. You don't have to like build a tree house or anything. Instead, it's like there. And you see like kind of some nests and stuff that look abandoned with your high nature check. They look abandoned, but there's like ripped up tree that's been like thinned out, so it's like formed kind of a little husk of something.
How big?
And large dog size, like a big dog bed.
Okay. Tall birds from Don't Starve.
I don't know what that
Look
is,
them
but
up.
okay.
They're so fucking cool. They'd fit so well in this world.
So what are y'all doing now that you found? Oh, gross. You think this fits in the world?
Big cyclops bird.
Yeah, okay. I'm not really sure of the vibes I put down.
I'm getting a lot of big animals and some one eyes.
There's one character with
Actually,
one
weird
eye.
eyes, because my dude has weird eyes too. My giant.
Don't even remember what I described. But yeah, so what are y'all doing now that you found shelter?
I think we should delegate some tasks out, and then if it does come to being nighttime, we can take shifts and things like that. But let's do some tasks while there's still light out, and then come back together for the evening. We can cook a meal and throw a celebration about our victory against the lion.
Archie's like, yeah, all right, that sounds good. I'll keep watch while y'all go get stuff. I think I'll make sure our place is safe. You know.
Sure, yeah. Let us know. Make a signal if I give him my Tinder box.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, just light it up if there's danger.
And you see Paige and Millie go, yeah, I guess we'll look for water. Does that seem fine? Fair?
Yeah,
You two want to look for food?
sure.
Okay, cool.
If only we had Chelsea here. She was a great interior decorator. She drew all those photos of houses.
Are you smiling as you say this?
Yeah.
Give me an insight check.
16.
I'm not sure if this is what you're putting down, but they don't find it funny at all. Millie.
Oh no!
and
I'm smiling
Paige,
like fondly.
Oh, okay. Let's see if they what their insight is.
It was like, oh man, would have been nice if we had her here because she was.
They don't smile. They kind of like scour at that, and they're like, yeah, and they head off to go get.
Why are they scouring? What
water.
the heck? Chocolate.
They rolled a 5 and a 6. They interpreted it as poorly as I did. That you like find it like haha. It's like this is all a joke. This is all a fun game. She's dead, but whatever.
She's not fucking dead. What the hell? Come on, guys. It's a freaking video game. I'm also listening to this nice, pretty music, so it really puts the mood.
It's fun. It's dark.
I have a very like
No, actually put it on.
wholesome, like the gang is wrapping up their adventure after whatever long journey.
Rip. So you go out to get food with Charlie. We're all just gonna do a bunch of nature checks. Except the Archie and Ewan will do a survival check. Rip. Okay.
21.
Wow, y'all are the only good ones.
I fucking forgot. I have my crazy, because we're in grasslands now. All those like 21s are like 24s, and this one's a freaking 26.
Hell yeah. In addition to the meat that from the lion that you guys have collected, you guys find a shit ton of these berries and like wild mushrooms that you've never seen before. They don't look real at all in terms of like anything that you've seen before. As you guys start picking them in a bag, and you can tell that these are safe. You don't know how. Perhaps like this PC that you're playing has some knowledge that you don't, but they all feel safe and fine to consume. And you guys also hunt and take out some normal like fawn type things, and just like two-headed fawns with like little stubby antlers, and these other weird-looking like gigantic hedgehog type creatures. And you guys are able to skin them and bag the meat. So you guys have the fruits and the veggies as you return back. As you start walking back from your harvest, you see the smoke billowing
Oh my
from
god, this
the
fucking guy.
campsite. You see the smoke billowing from the campsite. Are you running fast?
For sure, full sprint. I think I can go like really fast because of that grasslands thing I have.
All right, sure. You seem faster than me, frankly. Sure, it's fine. I was gonna offer to take you.
Oh,
As you're like sprinting
It's
down
fine.
with Charlie. Charlie is fully not Charlie's riding his Cyclops down the road. And as you guys get there, you see a crying Archie leaning over the dead body of Ewan, who you see is like...
Ewan is a good one.
Ewan has gigantic like contusions, like giant bludgeon marks to where his shoulder is like fully like creamed, and his leg is fully like
I don't know.
It's like fully like smashed parts of his limbs. Like right here is fully smashed, and you see like flattened in no way that it should, and his leg is crushed, and you see like his intestines are like pulled out of his body as Archie is crying over him. And you see by the side, Archie had been using kind of a longsword. I mean, he hadn't been using it. He fully wimped out. But you see his longsword is there, like bloodied, and you see by the side like these two harpies dead on the ground. These red harpies, face of a woman, body of a chubby, feathered bird creature, dead on the ground.
Did I not even make a roll to check if my fucking green zone thing was right?
You did a nature check to find somewhere safe. He rolled super poorly on a survival check. You two were doing nature. Somehow.
Yeah, wait, I did roll.
He rolled.
Supposed to be safe, right?
Yes. He rolled poorly on like an encounter, which I guess is gonna lead your character to be like, get the fuck out of here. Whatever, fuck you. Let me do this.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're packing up. Let's go. This place
That's
is
honestly
too
fine by me.
dangerous.
Yeah, so that happens as he's crying over the body. And if you say anything, you can say it now. But if not, like maybe 15 minutes after you arrive, Paige and Millie come back.
No, wait, actually, for sure, like, what happened?
Okay, all right, cool. Archie's like,
Archie, what happened?
I started to cook the deer meat out here because I didn't want to smoke up the room. And I don't know, after that happened, after a little bit, I heard cawing, then we tried hiding, but these harpy creatures came in.
And I'm gonna, as he's
us.
talking, I'm gonna use Lesser Restoration on
Ewan.
Ewan. I end one disease or condition afflicting it. Does death count?
No. You go to like try to heal, like your hand glows with white light as you touch Ewan, and absolutely nothing happens, other than you illuminate his dead body in the increasingly dark sky.
How about
as
a
it
medicine
slowly
check?
turns to night. Sure.
Or survival check? What is survival?
Give it with advantage if you want to know how he's doing. As Charlie and Archie will help you out.
I got 8.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Either way, he's dead. You feel pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, it eventually... Are there any other questions?
No, that's it.
Eventually,
Oh,
Millie
sorry.
and...
Where did the harpies just came? Did you see? Did you see where they came from?
No, I was in the cave when it happened. Like when they were just on us. I wasn't out.
It was these two, and you've managed to kill them.
Yes. Not Charlie. Fuck. Ewan also got a couple hits in, yeah.
I'm sorry that this happened. I mean, again, it's just a game, but it was nice to have Ewan around.
Give me an opposed athletics check. Or strength if you prefer.
The hecky.
Gotta beat a 14.
I think I already beat. Oh wait, why am I rolling with advantage? What do you say? It could be strength.
Yeah.
Saving throw or just flat?
Opposed. Just flat. Or not flat, but...
I don't think I beat it then.
Okay.
I can't use acrobatics.
No.
Can I backflip out of the way?
No, he like has tears streaming down his like cheeks as you say like it's just a game, and he pushes you to the ground. It's like it's not just a game. It's clearly not. As he points to your hand that's like wrapped in like bloody. Clearly, we feel things, and he felt something as he was screaming.
Oh shit! Good
as he
point.
As he goes back inside into the cave and just doesn't say anything. And Paige and Millie like walk up a couple minutes later, and they're like out of breath, not from like slightly out of breath. They're like, okay, we looked around a lot. We couldn't find any water source, so that's a big deal. How'd it go on food?
We have plenty. It is not something to worry about. Did you see the?
Oh my god. They see you.
Smoking. The dead
You and
body
dead-
right there.
What happened?
They made a fire, and the smoke attracted harpies, it would seem.
All right.
Oh, I guess
Don't-
I'll roll survival to investigate that, or I'll roll investigation to investigate that. Although I guess
Whichever is better.
yeah, probably survival. More about like tracking nat 20.
Okay. You've one. While this is a safe area, it probably is not best to like. That's literally a delicious smelling and prominent looking flare to any creature in the area. Hey, come and get it. And it also peeks into your mind that this has happened in a populated city. This has happened in the wilds in the Green Hill Zone. This world is probably just flat out dangerous. Like just across the board. It's not as lush and beautiful as it looks. This is not like a walk in the park. No matter where you are, that kind of scary, horrifying feeling kind of just like looms over you. If you want anything specific, because you rolled so well, let me know. But that's what I can.
Yeah, I mean, is there? I look out. I guess I look around. Is there anywhere that seems like it could possibly be safer? I think about Breath of the Wild. So in Breath of the Wild, the wilds technically anywhere are dangerous, especially when night comes, but not in the cities. If you're in a city, you are safe, but clearly that city wasn't safe, but maybe a different one. I guess I also open up to ideas from the other three, but yeah, that's my thought process is like, is there anywhere, or even just somewhere more hidden where nothing would stumble on us?
You have a small sample size that you're aware of where you've been, but I mean, the fact that the two places you've been, bad shit happened, that's in your mind. We can jump around a little bit in terms of time. So after this event happens, what would you guys do? Would you go find a new location or what?
Yeah, I mean, if it seems like there's a possibility that there's other safer places, yeah, maybe we'd...
I will leave that 100% up to you. I gave you what I... Like, even with a high nature check, you can't just, like, magically know.
Go
like,
find somewhere
good.
tall, I think, is what we'll do. Then look around. Make some freaking binoculars. I don't know what kind of stuff we have on us. I feel like I probably have binoculars just through this random explorer's kit or whatever.
So...
Oh yeah, I have monocles.
I mean, I'll just give that to you. Like, you find plenty of hillish places and stuff. Like, you see plenty of places that you think might be safer, but, so we'll skip ahead. Do you want to go look for more water? Because they found none.
Oh, yeah. We can get water
Give
before
me
we do
a-
any of that.
Give me a survival check. We're gonna start skipping ahead now, by the way. If you want a scene in more detail, just request it.
Yeah, 15. Or more than that, 23.
Okay. So you
My
managed
survival, I think, by the way, that nat 20 was a 30 total.
your survival is plus 10?
Yeah, in the grasslands it is.
Fuck me. Well, that ain't great for making this ominous.
I should
You
know every
find-
single possible. I know every creature that lives in the.
You find. Why is this under ominous? This music is not ominous at all. It's upsetting. James, find me some ominous music. You managed to find water for the day, enough for you guys all to sustain yourselves for a bit. As you guys were incredibly parched, the 5 of you now remaining out of 10, however many I murdered, start
I
finding
think
your
only
way
8.
to
I
a
think
new...
2 were erased from existence.
No, 2 were smashed by a giant boulder.
No, 2
One
were
was
smashed
killed
by a giant boulder, but 2 were erased from existence on the bus.
Yeah, true. That's probably true.
2 were Thanos snapped out of existence.
You look for a location. You guys get out of the Green Hill Zone. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you and your highs survival shit. To try to find a location that's different. And you get to this rocky, kind of beachy area. It's these large black rocks just jutting out, incredibly tall, in this like bleach white sand beach.
And that seems safer.
It is
confirming that with my 30 that I've decided that this is a safer place to be.
You don't know. Like I think that's what this is. Like you're trying out new.
Yeah, but I think it's like, you know, I'm looking for footprints, I'm looking for signs of danger of large life.
With your high nature, everything seems like an area of danger.
Yeah, but
so I think if you're just
dangerous.
Well, you'll find out with this new location if it's any safer. I think at this point, would you have gone immediately the next day?
I don't think we would have even slept there.
Okay, so you guys head off, not having rested, all taking 1 level of exhaustion. So keep that in mind as you guys trudge forward. If you guys trudge forward, it's not really a beach. It's like a tall black hill with like sand, like that white sand pouring off of it.
Do we need food and water, just by the way, now that we've been moving for a while?
It's probably been a day. Yeah. Roll me another nature check.
I just meant, like, do we eat and drink? Like, do we feel hungry and thirsty?
You for sure have. You do get hungry and thirsty. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are we not in the grasslands anymore? Or we'd stock up right before we leave?
For walking there, like you are for this role, you are in the grasslands.
22.
Okay, so yeah, you find food,
Such
water.
a good skill set for this.
Yeah, as you are like y'all are good for another day, solid. As you proceed forward on that day-long journey, your creatures are all fine too. You have enough food for them as well, and you guys get to like the mountainous black beach type thing. As you guys get a pretty good vantage point as you're walking higher up, and you feel cold. I think enough time has passed to where you probably feel hungry again. Give me another survival.
And no more.
Now you're in. Yeah.
14.
Okay. Again, just enough food to feed all of you guys, and water. You're golden for a little bit. As you guys you sleep there and you're fine for the night. All is well as you sleep that day in kind of like a mountain on a mountain in like a little cave in there. As you sleep with a high vantage point, minimal ways to get to you. It's all gravy. Days pass as you guys are in there. Give me three nature checks. Just for like. This will be like for a week.
Get advantage.
No.
It was 22, nat 1, which is a 6, and then 16.
Okay. I'll swap out the order, I guess. Well, does it matter? I don't know. This sound is scary. You spend a full week, you guys hunting there, living there. The tone of the group has gotten like dour. It hasn't been for a while, but no longer is it like a fun romp in a video game. It is, you guys are not thriving, but you are surviving, in terms of, for most of the time, because of you and your survival skills, as you guys are what?
Yeah, fucking carrying these assholes on my back with my 30 survival roll, whatever.
As you guys have, yeah.
Ranger
Yes, you
is
are carrying
by
them.
far the most useful class I could have possibly been.
As you guys, yeah, you're like hunting these like flying, stony like bird creatures, and as you peel back like the thick rock, weird how they can fly. You do get meat in there, and that's mostly the sustenance that you guys are getting. And y'all are like melting some of the rainwater and or like evaporating it to make sure it's clean and drinking like that. And that's good for a week. As
Can we craft during this week? Can we craft some cool? I mean,
what's your craft?
technically we probably would have wanted to do it in the grasslands before we left, but crafting some stuff out of the lions stuff.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
Decking out our armor. I would like just put it over my hood and stuff and pin it, whatever.
Give me sleight of hand check for your crafting.
Can I take 20?
Unless it's-
Do you believe in taking 20? I would spend as many days doing this as is needed in the grasslands.
Then roll with advantage. I'll give you roll with advantage.
Need it. 18 and 17, but then sleight of hand. I don't know if my my grasslands buff applies to that. At least 21, maybe 26. I don't know. I don't think so. Actually, just 21.
So you managed to craft some bracers and some they don't look like much at all. They're like literally vests of like shitty lion's fur. But if you were to like stab yourself, you almost don't feel it at all. In terms of getting stabbed, you do feel like pressure, but you don't feel getting stabbed. Add what's your AC? I don't want to be too generous.
My AC is only 14, which is definitely not like right, but
There's yourself +3. Why not? That's all this magical lion shit gives.
additional magic
And roll
bonus 3.
And roll a d4 to see how many others you can make. And we'll count the 4 as 0. How about that?
The what now?
We'll count the 4 as 0. Roll a d4 to see how many ponchos or whatever you make.
But because we'll count the 4 as 0. 1.
Roll the 1. Okay, so you make one other jacket. Who do you give it to?
Okay. I let the group decide who wants it. Probably our frontliner though.
Who's your frontliner? I don't even know.
I don't know. So Charlie literally climbed into the mouth of the lion, so probably him.
Okay.
I don't want it to seem like I have preference over Millie or Paige though.
Whoever, and I should get it. I need it. Yeah. Yeah.
Who says that?
Archie.
Oh. No, Archie. This will go to someone
Why?
who you haven't fought in the front lines.
I killed those 2 harpies.
Out of necessity. We don't know for sure. You have the worst track record in terms of sticking with the crew. We can't just forget that you ran away and abandoned us against the lion.
It's been weeks. He's not changed his behavior very much in this past week. I pulled the same weight as you all. I almost found that water that one time. It was my idea to do the rain water, and Millie's like, that was not you.
Why would it be you over Charlie?
Because I need it. Look at him. He's fine. And you do notice that Archie's like far scrawnier than Charlie is.
He's freaking useless.
Your call. I'm not persuading you either way. This is up to you. If he feels he wants it that much, he can. I'm. Or one of you two, as he points to Millie and Paige.
Do either of you have any type of preference?
I'm fine, really. I don't. I'm comfortable.
Actually, I don't even really.
I appreciate
need
it though.
sure, Archie.
It's up to you.
Well, I'd give you mine, Archie, but I'll be honest, if I die, our group is not going to be doing as well as it has been.
He just shakes his head at you.
If I give this to you, will you be at the front lines in combat and make the most of it?
The front? No.
Well,
I'll be like in the middle.
But why
You
would you
guys
need
need
this?
me. You want to keep me safe. All right?
Why is that?
I'm the moral compass.
Archie, I haven't heard a great reason, and Charlie is always at the front, so he would be an invaluable asset as our front liner. We would want to protect him the most.
Y'all are jerks, and he kind of just like storms off.
Right, I give it
into
to
the
Charlie.
All right, thank you, I appreciate it. This would actually, yeah, if I jump into anything else's mouth, yeah.
No, exactly.
Thanks.
Like the teeth won't be able to bite through you. I mean, it's a very useful.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm already pretty tough, so I'm even tougher.
That's what I
and
mean.
you
You're just
guys-
going to be a force to be reckoned with, Charlie.
So you guys are good here for another full week as spirits progressively get worse and worse. And you've also noticed maybe a little bit of a decline in terms of the population of the birds in the area that y'all have been consuming. So much to the point that on two of the days, that's where you're at, but it's getting like progressively worse. There's only enough rations on the first day that stuff goes to shit for 5 creatures. That is not including all of your familiars. So there's enough for all of you guys. I will leave it up to you on the first day for you to decide what to do. As you guys are all in a cave waiting, you have like your food already hunted and prepped, and you see like
What is
enough,
Millie's familiar and what is Archie's familiar?
Pegasus Centaur.
No. That's Paige and Mill.
Oh wait, who's the other one?
Sorry. Maybe I don't remember which one. No, yeah, Millie has a Pegasus, or Millie has a Centaur. So sorry. So Archie has a Pegasus, or was that Paige? The two people who I did like, there's a Centaur, there's DeVito, and there's Eddie Murphy.
Paige has a Centaur and Millie has a Pegasus. Archie has Cerberus, which is just a cute little puppy.
Has an objection. Oh, right, he did mention
when
a
it's
puppy.
when
I
it's
guess.
not.
Oh, what about Megan and Chelsea's? I guess they got crushed. What about Ewan's?
Also dead.
Killed by the harpies. Yikes.
While it was still in baby form.
Freaking idiot. Okay, so we do not have enough for all of us to eat. I don't know about well, I probably do by this point know about these creatures actually. How much do they need to eat? How fine are they not eating?
They eat more than you guys typically. But Danny DeVito, Dobby DeVito pipes up. He's like, I'm more than inclined to give you my ration, sure. And the rest of the familiars echo the same sentiment.
But in terms of like keeping us all alive in the long run, will you be like less strong if you are hungry?
Oh, undoubtedly, sure. Yes.
Well then, yeah, we should probably. It's fine if we struggle a bit, since you are really the powerhouse of our group. All 4 of you, all five of you.
Sure, whatever you say, I will follow.
Only enough for 5? Has a Cerberus ever done anything?
It full on Cerberus is, yeah, it's far more formidable than Archie is, that's for sure.
I think
Honestly, if it was me, Sergio, I'd be like, fuck you, Archie. Your dog gets to eat.
we should prioritize based on worst case scenario, which is combat, most likely. That's the only place actually that we've really lost members, and maybe not to be selfish, but some type of survival. Though I can work just fine hungry, so.
You cannot. You would be rolling with disadvantage on all ability checks. Just so
I
you know.
should certainly eat. Otherwise, I won't be able to find our meals and safe routes.
Oh, right. Mashko, you get my food for sure.
I'll leave the decisions to the rest of you about whether or not to feed yourself or your familiar.
So that night, as you are all dividing up rations, you, Dobby very thoroughly insists that you eat. Not only in terms of like mad respect to you, but also in terms of preservation for the entire group, in terms of knowing what you have to offer. I say, sure, yes, please, absolutely. You gotta eat up, stay strong. As he's like pats your stomach and he's like curled, like little baby curled up on your lap, kind of thing. And you, in passing, y'all aren't all eating together, I don't think. Certainly,
Not
Archie's
Archie.
not, as you see
that guy.
you see I mean, it's not that big of a cave, so you're all like close, but he's like in a corner by himself. Archie, you see Archie eating on like a bird leg, like gnawing on it, and you see the other three have all elected to give their meal to their creature.
Just kill Archie, guys. I turn to the crew. I'm going to go and gather some more firewood to keep the fire lit tonight. If anyone would like to come with me, I guess I'll gesture, or I'll look over at Paige or Millie. I'll take either or both. If anyone would like some fresh air.
And Charlie's like, I'll make sure that we're all safe. Y'all can go. And Millie and Paige like head off. Little horse prancing on each of their shoulder, as they both have some variant of horse creature.
No, true.
So and they follow behind.
Yes.
As you guys are like really precariously stepping down this insanely steep cliff.
Yeah, we've been here for
like,
a couple weeks.
Sand. Yeah.
So I think we might want to. We need
How
to.
far are you going? Are you actually
Our usual route? Yeah, no, we'll actually be going and doing whatever we're doing.
Okay.
Firewood, I guess. We need to handle this Archie situation.
What do you mean?
He's been just worsening for the past weeks. Does he contribute much? He's selfish. He doesn't contribute much. He took the food for himself instead of for whatever the name of his Cerberus is.
He calls it Cerberus. He's not named it.
For Cerberus. Cerberus. I'm curious if either of you have thoughts.
I think, this is Paige talking, I think that there's a very real chance that we will be stuck here forever. And what are you implying? Could you be more explicit?
I mean, we'll have to, of course, have a conversation about whatever we decide with him, but, you know, maybe that he needs to pull his weight, or we'll need to cut off the excess weight.
They kind of look, you can give me an insight check if you want, but they say, yeah, okay, the way you say that sounds kind of scary.
25, I think.
They like look worried at the words that you say, like kind of concerned. Like I understand, they say, I understand that he's not pulling his weight, but on the chance that this is like our life now, I'd rather not kill him, if that's what
Oh,
you're saying.
that's a translation error. I meant we like leave him at the city nearby or
Oh.
something. He just is. He's taking our food and our resources and hardly contributing. So we just taking him around is really more of a weight on us than a benefit to our party.
Okay, yeah, that's better than killing. Sorry, I thought that's where you were going.
No, there's really no need to kill him. He doesn't have anything. We could just leave him if anything.
Yeah, I'm fine giving him that choice if he wants to, like, contribute more in terms of combat and food searching, etc., or if he would rather go on his own.
He's
and,
also, I
don't
mean,
know.
just he like clearly, mostly. I mean, he hates me. He kind of hates the rest of you too. Definitely Charlie. So like, yeah, it's not like any of us want him around anyway.
I just feel bad. I don't know. Are you ever worried that we're stuck here forever?
Constantly. I mean,
Tired of just.
we'll find answers. I mean, we've been talking about going to that castle. I mean, it looks like an end point, so you know, maybe that's where we need to go.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to go and try it out. I'm ready for the final boss. Yeah.
I mean, who I wouldn't get your hopes up, of course. We might still be stuck here.
Yeah. Hopefully. Alright, yeah, let's look for some stuff. Yeah, we can let him know. I vote we do it when we're at a place with more. We talk to him when we're at a place with more crossroads, I guess.
Of
Not
course.
exactly like stuck at the top of a cliff with him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to do it? Do you want one of us to do it?
It's probably better coming from the group, just so he knows that it's not one person's problem with him.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Intervention style. Do it. Cool. Give me a survival check.
Donk. A 15.
Okay. You guys find a couple of more, not like these gigantic purple rat creatures with these big beady red eyes, like hiding in crevices. They kind of like jump out and attack you guys as you're searching for stuff. As you guys get some more meat to eat for the day. For the
Oh,
night,
cool.
for the next day. And yeah, you guys get that, so you're set again for a little while. 15, yeah, it's enough for all of you guys in terms of your creatures as well. Yeah, a day goes by, and Millie is pushing for like going to the castle now. She's like, I think it's like we're ready. I'm just tired. I'm so tired of being here.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, crew. Crew. I can't, you know, something about that one vowel.
That's good.
It's good. Let us head out then.
All right, let's go. And Charlie, yes, let's do this final boss time. And then, what happens?
Then we see our parents.
Right. And you give me a history check. I'll roll it for everybody. Oh God, damn, that's fucking sad. Holy
Arcana,
shit.
nature, survival, any of
I
those
rolled
work for
two.
you?
No, 100% history. It has to be history.
17.
I just rolled 2 nat ones and 1 what?
17.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
As you
Make
say,
it
like
my trash
parents,
team.
As you say, parents. Charlie is like, yeah, we'll defeat the final boss, and you mentioned parents, and he looks confused. He's like, parents? What do you? And he just looks perplexed. And same goes for Millie.
What the hell?
They're spending like weeks, and let's say even into months. I don't know how long it would have been before y'all tackled the castle, but having been a while, You've noticed like little bits and drops of like kind of memory, like like dissociation of what happened in virtual world versus real world, as they're starting to kind of like phase in and out. And, like sometimes forget stuff, or like you'll mention to Charlie, "Oh, this great video game," and he's like, "Huh," and like will laugh, but he won't like acknowledge or elaborate like he
Like simple, or sorry, like psychological or like magical?
psychological.
Okay.
Oh shit! Give me an Arcana check, but psychological.
Nat 1, baby.
Actually, you're not sure.
Okay.
You're not sure what's happening.
Mildly alarming. All right, well, let's go to the castle and I don't know, maybe they'll all be friendly there and we'll be able to just leave.
Yeah, let's.
It'll be nice to see our classmates on the other side.
Give me an insight. As you guys. Yeah.
I guess to everyone but Archie. I know we all miss Thad so much. It'll be wonderful to see his bright smiling face again.
You say that to everybody but Archie?
Yeah. Sarcastically.
Weird move. Oh, yeah.
Because Archie's a goon.
Yeah. Did you want your insight or no?
I don't know, do they laugh? Do they think it's a funny joke?
Did you roll your insight?
Do they don't, I can't tell if they laugh. 12.
I'm not sure if they laugh. No, I'm just kidding. They don't. You get a chuckle out of Paige, but Millie and Charlie like kind of look. Don't laugh when you say that name.
They don't even know who that is. What the hell's wrong with you people?
They,
Do I have any missing memory?
no, not with your 17 history.
Oh.
You're pretty solid. Like maybe like like if you try to recall the memory of your mom or like exactly what she looks like, it's kind of like slightly vaguer, but you can still mostly get the picture, especially in terms of personality.
I guess I want to interrogate them a little bit.
Oh, that sounds scary. Go nuts.
Charlie, do you remember the name of our school? Just as we're walking randomly.
Y'all are going back down the mountain to head towards the
Yeah.
castle. So as you guys are walking down, yeah. School? And he looks genuinely perplexed.
Insight, but I don't really need an insight for that.
Yeah, if you don't need it, you don't need it.
Yeah, no, I guess I understand. Millie, do you remember the name of our homeroom teacher?
Also, let me just say you've noticed this get progressively worse over time. It's not like a sheer,
Okay.
so it's less magical. It's been progressive over the course of months. What'd you ask for?
The name of our homeroom teacher.
Like she was like a broomstick. She was like a broomstick or something. Like a.
That's slightly better. Paige, do you remember how we got here?
Oh yeah, for sure. It was some weird chair thingy at like a museum. Yeah.
Do you remember the word that I compared it to?
No, and I really don't think I would. She leans in. She's
Yeah.
like, I know, I'm aware. I would, under the best circumstances, I would not remember.
That's
the name
what
of
I
you
just
called this
wanted to
thing.
test you.
Okay, yeah. But sorry, she's not smiling. She looks quite somber at her friends. Like,
How about and this one's for any of the three of you. Do you remember what we first did? Let's see, when we very first got here, someone was not looking so well. Do you remember who it was? This is everyone but whoever I was just talking to, Paige or Millie.
can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Better. Worse?
Your mic audio is just horrible.
Oh yeah, because it's my straight up phone instead of headphones because it's
okay.
dying.
Gotcha.
You see both. What was their names? You see both Charlie and Millie look confused when you say that, but you see Archie start to like cry a bit when you mention the passing of Dad.
Who? Archie?
Yeah, Archie's crying.
Okay, I thought you said like Paige or something. I was like, really? She was that torn up by it? And wait, what did the other two do?
They look kind of confused when you mention that.
Oh,
Like, not sure what.
do you remember what we did on our first day? Something we fought?
You see, Millie looks confused, but Charlie's like, yeah, there. I went inside of a lion, right? That was I fought a lion.
Millie has the Pegasus? I should write these down.
Millie does have the Pegasus.
So Millie, you don't remember that day fighting the lion?
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's fine. Just a little foggy on it.
Yeah, I don't really know if I remember.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll turn to Paige. Like again, we're hiking all day long, I assume, so there's plenty of time for me to make that not suspicious. Like just stop talking about it, then talk to her later.
Yeah.
But yeah. Paige, so do you have any clue what's going on with this? This doesn't seem normal. I mean, that literally happened like 2 months ago. And not remembering Thad, who we knew for...
If you'll permit me, in terms of if you would have gone for this castle sooner, I don't know, but I think it's been like more than 2 months. In terms of like them, yeah, it's like dissociating from who they were.
It seems psychological. Really
Didn't you roll? Wait, if you want to roll, maybe I can.
Sure. What am I rolling? Insight.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's 10.
Yeah, for sure.
10.
What'd you roll? 10. You are not sure if this is like 3 options immediately pop in your head. 1, psychological. It's been a really, really, really long time, and this is like y'all were kids, and y'all are now consuming like a lot of shit all at once. So like that could be a lot for you in terms of transition, or magical, or simulation. So shit's getting fucked up in between, or a combination of all 3.
You know what? I feel like it's probably that last one. I just can't imagine they would forget like the name of, or something that literally like just like a very important thing that happened that we literally wear the armor of 2 months later. That seems kind of insane because people remember like the names of their childhood friends. It's like years later. What?
I don't know any of that.
At least like some of them. But yeah, I mean, I guess I just freaking get to the castle then. All right, let's just, I guess I keep tabs on Archie. Oh, actually, one question. I don't know. How long has passed in this time?
In terms of traveling to the castle?
Yeah.
Days. Give me 5 nature or survival.
5?
2 of those can be with your insane grassland shit.
So 13 in the mountains, I guess. 9, 23, and then 20, 14.
Okay, so pretty consistently, except for one day where you guys not everybody gets to eat, where you're like at one level of exhaustion. The rest of the time getting there, you're pretty fine. Again, not thriving, you are surviving. But you are surviving well enough to where by the time that you get there, are you taking full rests and stuff?
Yeah. We're not in any kind of hurry.
What?
We're not in any hurry or anything.
Yeah. By the time that you get there, y'all are fully rested, no levels of exhaustion, all gravy. As you are faced with the front of this castle, now that you're here,
Oh wait, I was gonna do like a check on the Archie situation, but I don't know.
do you want to?
If he's fine, I don't know. Whatever. If he's gonna, I pull everyone else besides Archie aside at some point, some evening again, while we all go out to do something, and he's freaking lazy. So, yeah, I just wait for some time where we're all gathering food, and he's back at the place keeping watch. And I'm like, yeah, in the castle. I'll be honest, this may be, I'm British now. This may be our only way out of here, and so under no circumstances can we jeopardize this opportunity. So you need to remember that, and remember that you're fighting for the rest of us and the hope of the group as a whole. So if Archie can't keep up or tries to do something selfish or is going to get us all killed, I just need you to remember that, and remember that there's a whole group who you're responsible to, and to not just go after him and try to save him under any circumstances against your own safety.
Fair. All seems fair. And yeah, that seems, yeah. Do you want us to talk to him beforehand so he's not surprised when we don't try to?
Yeah, we should we should let him know at the as we're at some final crossroad, give him the offer to leave if he doesn't want to take the danger or isn't okay taking that risk on.
All right, yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah. Yeah, we can talk to him once we get closer and be like, hey, this is the law. We all gotta be good, you know? You want me to take the lead on it? Paige,
and quick, just a random question. I know I ask these all the time, just trying to keep us mentally limber. What was it? What was that conversation we had about Archie the other a week ago? Sorry, Charlie, you weren't actually there. I presume I caught Charlie up later at some other time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure.
I definitely would have, intended to.
Then you.
Yeah, so I asked them, do you, raise your hand if you would remember the specifics of that conversation. What we were doing at the time when it happened, things like that. I raised my hand.
What was the question? What were y'all talking about when you, what?
Are you asking or are they asking?
I'm Sergio, I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm asking them to recall the conversation we had like a week ago about Archie and like some just like details. What did we talk about? Pretty vaguely. What were we doing? I'm just doing a short-term memory test, basically. Not short-term, but shorter term.
We were just talking about how, like, the whole, what we just talked about right now, right? About how he...
Do all three of them seem to know it decently well?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to check if they're, like, having short-term memory loss. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, great. Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
So as you go from the grasslands, like from the Black Rock Sand Mountains to the grasslands and then past, you feel like it's like a wall of heat, and you can see like it's so warm that like kind of like waves are happening and shifting and changing your vision as you walk forward, and you all just start like fully sweating, you and even your familiars, or they're panting or whatever they do. As you guys proceed forward, you get to your crossroads. If this is where you want to do it, your talk with what's his name?
Archie, just 1 second. So we're at the crossroads here. This is really the last moment to turn back before we are fully committed to the danger of the castle. You know, we've lost Thad, Ewan, Megan, Chelsea. This is a dangerous place, and you know, we don't know what could happen. So I just want to make sure that, you know, every member of the group is all right to take on that danger and to understand that the greater good of the group is what the greater good of the group is what matters most, and so you can't rely on others to save you.
Give me an persuasion check.
What's my charisma? 13.
He's like, I know I get it. If not for this group, just to get back. All right? Yeah. I'll be fine.
Wait, what did he say? Something screwed just to get back?
If not for the group, then just to get back. Yeah, I get it. Believe me, I'll do everything I can.
Okay, I wanted to make sure, so just, yeah, keep on your toes and try to help out if you can, but look out for yourself and the good of the group, because, you know, maybe if even some of us can defeat this boss, who knows?
Yeah, we got it. And he's like holding, he like kind of scrunches the head of Cerberus, one of the little puppies in the middle. It's like licking this. As you guys proceed forward.
Oh, and what the heck can I do? As you know, if we get separated, just light up that Tinder box that I gave you. just remind him, you know, that I gave him that Tinder box.
He just.
Okay. Anyway.
You guys proceed forward, like feeling the heat actively, like trying to blast you away, kind of. As it feels very, for lack of a better word, antagonistic towards you and your entire presence here. As you walk forward, the ground is this cracked, kind of like cooled magma, except you can feel it like conform, push, like it's not completely cooled off. You can feel it contort to all of your footsteps, but it's not giving way. And it forms kind of this natural bridge that you guys travel on for probably a full hour over this vast seams of lava. And this comes towards a head, the end of the bridge, at this what you saw at the beginning of the adventure, this black mountain that's like cracked in half, and at the tip is a castle. You guys give me 2 survival checks. Make the second one with disadvantage.
Man, I was about to say I want to do just continuous checks of safety on like the magma and everything. That's a 13 or what?
I'm skipping ahead. We don't have time for that. I'm skipping ahead.
That's a 12 and a 20. Oh, it has disadvantage. That's so sad. 2 12s.
Okay. It takes a full 2 days to scale this entire mountain. It's like curling around. There's like paths, but like poorly made, like chipped out of stone. Not sure who did this. It's all programmed though, so who knows? As you guys proceed upwards, there's only enough food for 5 again. You're gonna have to choose going into this place who will be. You get disadvantage on skill checks when you are hungry for a gift. Who you each 5 people get to.
I think it's probably obvious by now amongst our group and all these weeks we've spent together who is better at fighting and more valuable. So can I just use that knowledge that I would have?
So you're delegating.
What? You're cutting out a lot for some reason.
I was saying, are you delegating who gets to eat and who doesn't?
I think I heard what you said, but for some reason it sounds really muffled. I don't know why. Yeah, I tell the group, I'm open to feedback, but we should definitely prioritize top level fighters here at the end of the day. Like even my survival skills, they don't matter right now.
Sure, you should still eat. Please, sure. As he holds up like some weird little lava creature to
Yeah,
you,
some
like
lava
please, sure.
grubs.
Yeah.
So can I get like a tier ranking in my head of how useful people are in battle?
In terms of combat, for sure, your little dude, for sure, Charlie on his own, and then for sure Charlie's dude. Cerberus,
Yeah, I imagine the horses aren't super.
they're not very. They're more like aid.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then probably Paige. Probably Paige is up next. in
Paige is
terms of
above
combat.
me?
Oh, for sure.
I'm not on a list. What the hell? I'm a freaking beast. What the hell did she do? Oh, she threw that dope ass poison. Yeah, fine. Give it to him. Whatever.
So that's who eats.
I suggest that to them, to the group. Based on
They all like.
what we've seen in battles in the past and efficacy, especially, I can figure out ways to use tools to help us.
I don't like it, sure, but if that's what you want, of course. And the others, yeah, that more than seems fair. Absolutely. As they all, those without it, including yourself, go in with disadvantage on skill checks with 1 level of exhaustion. You reach the top, the peak of the mountain, and you are faced with this incredibly tall, imposing, jagged-looking castle made of black, like lava stone, and from the top of it is like lava spewing. You can see it like somehow burning even deeper grooves into the rock that's already there, and you just see it all kind of like moving back. You're not sure if it's physically moving or if everything's so hot it's like literally heat waves that you are viewing in front of you as you are in front of these 2 gigantic black doors.
Yeah, let's freaking. Oh, okay. Fuck that. I'm checking for traps. What?
9 minutes left, James. No time to check for traps. Let me kill you.
I got that one. We can just go.
Yeah, you don't see anything, and that's fortunately because nothing's there. As you are you trying to be stealthy or what?
Nah, let's just go.
As you rush inside, as y'all are walking through, what you doing?
Staying safe. But yeah, let's find this boss. I mean, probably canonically, we'd spend months prepping for this. We'd probably be a little more tactical, but
as y'all stealthily proceed forward.
Yeah.
But I'm ignoring stealth tools.
We use tools. We prep all these strategies about cool ways to use heat and I don't know.
Fully prepared, you walk into this the main chamber of the castle, and you're met with nothing. A completely empty ball with nothing of note. These large black pillars with like red stained glass illuminating from the lava outside, and it illuminates a room full of nothing.
Bread stained glass.
Bread?
Yeah, it just sounded like you said bread stained glass. I just like that image. No, I know, obviously red stained glass. There's nothing in the whole castle, or just where we are? Where are we? Like, are we in like the...
You're in the main center, the main lobby.
Let's find the throne room. Maybe it's like there'll be a chair to sit on and it'll take us out.
From your friends.
17. Oh, advantage. Nice. 20.
You hear nothing coming from the entire castle. But then as you kind of walk forward into one of the corners of that chamber room, you kind of hear like the blaring of I don't know what you're listening to.
The music
but it sounds like a pop.
Build up. No, it's like a dramatic build up.
Yeah, as you kind of hear like what sounds give me a history check with advantage.
Good advantage. I got a 2 and then a 3. I don't know, like 6.
You're not sure, but you hear voices, and it sounds like, yeah, haha, like little kid voices, like screaming, and like having a good time. And you hear like swords like clinking and clacking as you proceed forward.
Weird. You all hear that? Let's push forward.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Be on the ready. I guess
Yeah, everybody's fully creatures like in their giant forms.
We're
etc.
in our, we got our like our score. We're watching all directions. No one can sneak up on us. Yeah.
Exactly. As you follow that sound of those little kids in combat or whatever it sounds like, you go around the corner and you find yourself in this room with white square panels all inside. It's so unlike the rest of it. It's just these clean white, not stone, but like kind of porcelainish squares formed on the ceilings, floors, and walls. And you are met in this room with a gigantic, like 10 screens on the walls, all around, and somebody like lying down. You see messy bun of bright red hair, like dyed red hair, and somebody like laying down, and you see like Adventure Time playing on the screen, and like a bunch of different shows, and you see like lines of code on one of
Sponsored Adventure Time. Sponsored.
Not sponsored, not sponsored. Oh, don't sue us. You see Adventure Time playing on the screen, along with like lines of code and somebody laying down on the table. Oh my god, it's fucking Prisma.
Yeah.
Love his artisanal pickles. Anyway, yes, that's
Yeah, we. Adventure Time. I love that show. I'm British again. Adventure Time. Adventure Time. Adventure Time.
Your
Do I-
fans will go to.
Do I recognize the people?
Audio's in the city again. My phone's about to die. Do you recognize the people?
I'm whipping out the purple die. Yeah.
There's one person in here, face down, big dyed hair, red messy bun.
Just the one.
You can go in. Just one.
Yeah,
You can go check if you want.
Keep your guard up, but let's go.
Okay. Yep. What do you do?
Just keep approaching and approaching, looking around for traps, but come all the way up to them.
Nothing.
And they're just screens playing shows?
And lines of code, like tons of code. Not that you would know.
Investigation, insight, perception,
Take your pick, whatever you want to know.
persuasion,
You can roll
history,
with
nature,
your-
survival.
No matter what you roll with advantage.
Okay. I don't know. I'll roll something with 18. Survival, animal handling.
Whatever you roll, I will give you based on that, just so you know.
Insight or investigation? Probably investigation. So 16.
You look around the room, you see the exact same 16?
16.
Why is that lower than you? You well still
Because my investigation is lower than my insight.
okay. You see the same chair that like full on Animus style that you had used before. You see that. You recognize Adventure Time fully, and you see lines of code from spy movies that you recognize. It's very like techy and fun, and looks like the real deal. And you see the woman. You can like peer around her face. You don't recognize her, but she has like these like big, thick frame glasses, like dark caramel skin, the dyed hair, very like fine features, and she's wearing like a flannel, red and green flannel, and these like white light wash jeans, and a white shirt underneath. He's fully asleep.
Do you all recognize this? This
I
what?
recognize what?
The chair she's on.
Paige is like, yeah, nod their head, and so does Archie. Oh yeah, they all like nod their head, like, yeah, that's the chair that brought us here. You notice that Charlie looks maybe the most confused, but he's grasping. Yeah.
I think we should leave and never come back here, and just forget this exists and live our lives here.
You're the true villain of this story. This is scary. You say that?
Yeah. Just, I mean, what do you all think this is?
This is our way back home. Paige is saying this, right? Like, what do you mean you
And
want to
why
stay?
would this?
Why did we come here? You want to stay?
Why would this random woman be our way back?
I mean, we can ask her before we just straight up leave.
And if we wake her and it ends the simulation that we're in,
Then that's good.
and if we're a part of that simulation,
I'm sure that we have another life. Do you not remember?
oh, I remember. But don't you think
So
it's strange that Charlie and Millie have been forgetting?
I don't.
I mean, I'll roll
no.
to
What?
I'll roll to try to confirm or deny my own suspicions. I have no idea what the hell that roll is, though.
I don't know what you're doing, so I'm not sure if you.
Does it look like this lady hooked up? Like, what is she hooked up to? Where are the wires going? Does it look like this
She's not hooked with anything.
She's just laying there, asleep, or what?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's like keyboard in front of her, passed out. There's like pen and paper and stuff.
Huh.
But also, you guys aren't hooked up to anything, so.
Is there a danger to waking her? Like, my suspicion is like, I don't know. We're just in this simulation now. This is who we are. If we die, we're just code now. So we exist in this way. The other ones were getting effed up. They were losing their memories. Maybe I'm just writing my own ending to this story, but I'm definitely just suspicious of this space.
Roll, and I'll let you choose if you do so with advantage or not, based on if your character would be listening to the people in front of him saying, like, no, you're wrong.
Definitely not listening to them.
Okay, then just roll flat.
What am I rolling? Insight?
I don't know.
Insight, investigation, perception.
Those were enough, I think.
21.
Oh, you think because you are not hooked up to this thing, perhaps this lady is also like in the same situation as you. And there's coding on the wall. Clearly, likely this lady knows something in like a castle by herself. It's at least worth an ask. But also, the fact that you are now code only seems unlikely. Like, surely you're aware. You've not forgotten stuff. You know that you were like a person, a kid, went into a machine, turned into some kind of video game type thing. You know that your body's still there, or you have no reason to think that your body be gone and you're just code. Like,
so I saw this Black Mirror episode, and they would like upload people into the digital world, and they would exist there, and they could speed up time and do all sorts of crazy things to them. And those people were just copies of the originals and disconnected. And you know, how can we prove that that's not what we are and that we can't even get out of here? What if we wake her up and we all just poof and gone? I don't mind our life here so much.
There is no way for me to prove that without waking her. That is quite literally impossible.
Why is there no one here? Where are the monsters?
I cannot. My dad likes to get into that stuff a lot. I can't disprove that. You can give me an opposed dexterity check, but she's going to try to wake up the person.
Oh yeah, I gotta.
Or I don't know if you.
I gotta stop her. 16.
Fuck yeah. Well, it's 14. I don't have her fucking stat sheet. I assume it'd be like pretty good. I'll just copy what's
Oh, if it's not a dex saving throw, it's only 13.
No, it's a opposed dexterity.
Then it's 13.
She's not like trying to trick you or something. Well then, she no matter what beats you. As she, I don't know what you were doing, but she literally just like grabs a rock and like hucks it at the person. As you like, I don't know.
We'll just wake her up.
No, not hard. Not like hard, but just like tosses it, like to wake her.
Just push her.
No, she don't want to get that close. She's yeah. Your idea isn't totally bonkers. She doesn't want to like get right up. And you see like the person in the flannel, like messy bunny glass, like, huh? What are you? What? Shit. What is happening here? Who are you? What's happening? What are you doing here?
Could you tell us about that? We
Can I tell you about what?
Why you're here? We've been living here for months. We're inside this crazy fantasy world.
Who are you? What is your yeah, who are you?
Children from Lockstone Brook. I don't know what our school is. Students of Miss Brimstone. We were at the demonstration of the virtual reality, and now we're here.
How long have you been here?
Months, I say, turning to the rest of the crew.
Month? She like grabs her computer and keyboard. You hear like Cherry MX Blue keyboards, insanely loud clicking sound as she's like rapidly typing some shit up. And like she pulls out a Google Calendar and she's looking at month. Oh, yes, exactly. Holy shit. Oh, sorry. How old are you? What is your age?
9 now. 10.
I am. Wow. I am so sorry. Oh, so you into the museum? I'm guessing.
Yes.
Do you know Heath? Is he
Yes, he put us in here.
Yes. Hi. I apologize. I'm the one who created this whole thing here. Clearly.
Are we real?
Yes.
Like, do we still have bodies?
What? Yes. I mean, you're alive.
We're not
You're
like
here.
some type of AI clone on the.
If your body was not alive, you would not be here. Let me make it that clear. That much I'm very sure about.
Okay.
Yes.
Stay on your guard, everyone.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Isabella. Great to meet you. I'm so sorry. Deeply, deeply sorry. We'll get you all out of here. There's just one thing. The only thing. How are you all feeling, emotionally, intellectually? She's like fully hunched over. She looks very curious at what's happening.
Upset, anxious. We just went through months of hell. We've lost 4 of us, and Charlie is losing his memories, as is Millie. I say, pointing to them.
Oh, their memories.
Is that
That
something
is-
that you can fix?
Something that makes it harder to bring y'all back. That's kind of like one of the main things. There's kind of an incongruity when we bring people back. What I found, I'm actually in here myself for long periods to make sure that I can withstand like not forgetting. The machine kind of has a bad ill effect on memory, and we're kind of like testing it out. That's why we only do like little short bursts at a time. And I'm in here to kind of see how long someone could optimally last. I've been in here for years, still working on the whole code and everything like that. But
And you
but
put us
still-
in here. You
No,
took
no,
children from a school and decided to put them in your incomplete experiment, this toy that destroyed our lives and took our friends' memories.
Sorry, they weren't. It was only supposed to be. I just suggested to the museum that maybe sometime it would be working up to stuff. But I guess like, for management, I don't know entirely. No, you kids were not supposed to be. I deeply apologize. Not for that.
Does she seem genuine?
Give me an insight.
17.
Yes, she does.
So she's sorry and had no idea that this was happening. I was about to shoot you in the mouth with my crossbow, but
I would get it. I'm sorry.
and the ones of us who died.
When they're hopefully not. What happens in here happens in the real world. It's not. You die in here, you're dead.
So you made an
Right.
application that could just, like that, just kill Thad and Megan and Chelsea and Ewan.
Again, that was not the intent of this thing, and it's incomplete. That was not my goal, I promise. I really, I'm so sorry for everything that you all must have been through. It couldn't have been easy. It's still not. But I think maybe you all can get home. Again, I don't think I got to say this yet, but when there is an incongruity in memory, there is no guarantee going to their original body, their real world body, they will be fine. It's not a guarantee. But for those of you who are perfectly intact, it almost surely will work.
And what's your name?
Isabella.
Isabella, there's a quote that Charlie and I used to always say to one another, and we still say it sometimes in our crew, though we really have kind of lost that over these months. And the quote ends with the saying, "We work in the dark to serve the light." And I pull up a crossbow and shoot her in the head.
Give me an opposed dexterity check.
I get advantage? They don't know it's coming. 14.
Advantage? No. What?
14.
Paige like leaps out in front of you, like to kind of push the crossbow out of the way, but she's too late. As you shoot, roll for attack and roll to.
Nat 20.
Roll your damage and double it.
Oh, yeesh. Hey, technically, I get 2 attacks if I get my attacks in. It's a bonus action.
It frankly probably won't matter when you do that.
That bad boy, that's 10 damage.
Alright, doesn't matter. You shoot Isabella, and the arrow goes fully through her heart as she like clutches it. And she fully dies on the ground.
I shoot another. I double tap. I'm confirming the kill. I got a nat 1. I don't hit her.
Yeah, you miss, and you shoot the computer right beside her, and you see like electrical like travel off to the other PCs as you hear like a pop sound come from it, and Paige like shoves you, like, "What did you do?" Yeah, she shoves you, and everybody else looks insanely tense in the room.
She, just because she didn't mean to do this to us, she killed 4 of our friends. She trapped us here for months. We all could have died at any moment.
And what did you tell Archie right before we came here? It's about the whole team. She was our way out.
I'm sure there's still a way out through here somewhere.
As you, yeah, she does frantically like look around. You also feel free to do a check.
Yeah.
But she rolled quite well, and she looks. What'd you roll?
15. Or maybe 17.
As you look around to that animus chair-looking thing, you see a wire that connects back with the computer, and you remember the pop sound that you heard. And you can also just see that it looks like it's been fried, the computer. Just like black smoke kind of coming out of it, and just like torn. Like,
Use restore. What does that spell? Lesser restoration.
read the description?
Oh, it's a creature.
All right. So you see that this computer is pretty much toast, and Paige is like crying, like just eyes red, tears streaming down
So
her face.
unfortunate.
And Charlie, why did you do that? What is?
Well, what did it look like? Because I'm curious. Or what did it feel like that I hit the computer?
What? What?
What did it look to them, and what did it feel like to me hitting the computer?
What did it feel like? It looks. What? It looks like a bolt.
No. The actual action. Did I just like? I don't know. I just like.
It looks like you shot her, and then it looks like you shot the computer.
No, I know that. That's what happened. I'm saying, did I like slip and shoot the computer? Like, is it obvious that it was a mistake or what?
Oh, sorry for them. To most of them, it looks like you did it on purpose. Well, except for Charlie.
I didn't mean to shoot the computer. I never would have. I was overcome by emotion and slipped.
It's not about intent, right? It's about what happened. She holds up her phone. I'll fucking talk, and she storms out.
Oh, she didn't shoot me. Thanks.
And my characters, your characters are fucking. And
Creed,
as
man.
Everybody.
Oh no! Why did I shoot her? I should have freaking hidden bladed her.
As
Retcon. I hidden blade her, then I fell over and hit the computer.
The air in the room settles with the feeling of despair as you all know that the one exit, and the one person who maybe could have fixed the computer, and the one person who maybe could have gotten you all out. Both of those things are destroyed completely and utterly, as you know that you are now resigned to live in here with your 4 other companions, much of which now hate you. You will now live here for the rest of your life. No way to get out, as your bodies are in a comatose state. And that's where we'll end our adventure
Hey,
today,
whoa!
guys.
You gotta let me dictate my final actions.
Time to go. Fine. Yeah, we should.
No, I for sure stay in this castle for the rest of my whatever time trying to repair the computer, no matter how fruitless based on my 10-year-old knowledge of computers. I mean, I'm guessing I don't have a error finding like materials because it's a freaking magical world, but yeah, I figure it's probably impossible to have the know-how to repair it. But I stay here anyway, always trying.
And that is where we end our adventure. I will not say whether you succeed or not. Leave it up to the audience imagination.
Quick, somebody comment and say next I don't know. Voice for the next NPC is the mom.
Is your mom what?
Yeah, because then describe the next NPC. It's my mom being like,
and Thad comes out. I forgot to do that. Hey, what's up, guys? And
yeah, what the heck? Come on, you totally.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no big. And he fixes the computer, and you all are back off to magical. All your back.
That's great.
Yeah. Thank you all for coming to watch our live stream. We stream on Tuesdays at 5:30 p.m. CST and on Sundays at 8 CST. That's all. I mean, shit. Saturdays at 8 CST. That's all right. Thank you all for coming to watch. Feel free to follow if you've not already. We appreciate you. And hey, hope you enjoyed it. I sure did. Bye, everybody.
Have a good life. Have a good one.
That too.